right. Hi, chat. How are you guys doing? Who's ready for class? Also, good to see you out, Robbie. I know I'm ready for class. I got my notebook. I got my fucking pen. You know, I'm all ready. I will say we got something to do before we go to class tonight. And apparently, looking at the map, it's a night school. But with that being said, we have to complete our pokedex. And like, if you're like me, you're probably wondering, like, well, how close are we to the pokedex? And we're extremely close. We're missing one Pokemon, and we have almost an entire living dex made. So if I'm correct, we can go through, we can look at all. Hell, we don't even need to look here anymore. Like I said, I have an entire living dex. I've been busy for the past 2 days. I haven't been live, but I have been busy. Ignore all these. Those are all rejects. These are my... That's my team and competitive mons and stuff like that. These are my shinies. Oh, we got a new shiny, by the way. I don't know if I... Yeah, I did not catch this on stream. I found a fucking shiny Raichu in Area 0, so that was awesome. But if we look through, we see there's an entire living dex made, except for one small little issue. And that's that we don't have a Gengar. And you may be asking, well, you know, how are you going to get a Gengar? Because if there's one thing we know, it's that you don't have friends. And yes, I agree. But in this game, if you're a friendless loser like me, there's actually other options. Which I find really cool. What's the rule of thumb? That every hour of seen content, there's 6 to 7 hours of unseen background work. Exactly. And I'm gonna put it like this. I think last time I streamed, we were at like 40 hours of gameplay. So, yeah. There's been a lot of work for this, but 6 shiny Pokemon battled. What? I only have 4. Did I kill 2 shinies? Guys, I killed 2 shinies. When? What? Are you fucking joking? This was not planned, by the way. They must have been wild, and I defeated them, and they despawned. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, we're gonna ignore that for now. There's actually an in-game trade that you can use to get a Gengar if you're a friendless loser like me. And today, I'm going to be showing that off. I just realized that the music, the lo-fi was still playing, and we don't want the lo-fi playing anymore. We want the game audio playing. So there you go. That should be a little better for you guys, I imagine. I'm like actually really fucking surprised that I killed shinies and did not know. That's sad. I killed 2 shinies, guys. And I didn't even notice. Did I just not notice the sparkles? What the hell? That's so sad, man. Oh my god, hold on. I'm not a good streamer, so I have to reopen my window for that. A pin urchin would be great. I don't have a Pokemon that I can ride on water, but I want to meet some lovely sea Pokemon. If you have a pin urchin, would you be willing to trade it for my Haunter? Why, yes, I would. I would love to trade a pin urchin for your Haunter. Like, we're gonna go back to the box where this fucker is gonna get dropped into, because we don't actually. Where does it go? Is it here? Okay, it is here. So she'll trade you a Haunter, and originally when I heard about this trade, I was like, okay, there has to be some kind of catch. There's like an Everstone on it, or there's something like that. I'm pretty sure there is not. I've heard there is not. I'm planning on there not being. If there is, I'm gonna need someone to help me real fast. But, with that being said, Hauntikins is being added to the gang. And he should evolve. Look at that. The one trade mon you don't need anything special for, and you get it for a fucking... Not Pukamuku, Panurchin. I actually kind of love Panurchin as well, but that's besides the point. Either way, that's fucking hype. And that right there completes our Pokedex. Oh my, Hauntington's evolved into a Gengar. I'd heard rumors about Pokemon that evolve when traded. She doesn't want it back or anything, meaning now, with the addition of Hauntikins, we have a full fucking Scarlet Violet living dex. And I haven't looked this up because I have not wanted to know. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. You know how there's that little battle pass? Oh. It was hidden. A special diploma? Come see me at the biology lab when you have some time. You received a bee spawn? That means you've encountered every single Pokemon in Paldea. I genuinely thought... I thought that was going to be the shiny charm. But yeah, every Pokemon is completed now. There's not a single exclamation mark or a missing box in this entire dex now. And let me tell you, it took a lot of trading. It took a lot of either using trade codes or going on fucking Reddit or literally anything like that. But we got it done. And when I say trading, I mean for these fucks. For the fucks I can't get in this game. But we got them all. We did it. And now we're ready for class. That's about all the warm-up we got to do, I would say. And I'm assuming we can just talk to the teacher now, and he'll give me a shiny charm. For anyone who doesn't know, I've been avoiding every class in this game like the plague. Because I wanted to experience the entire school on stream in one designated stream for it. So, with that being said, we're ready. We're about as ready as we're ever going to be, I believe. I don't think we're going to be more ready than this. We ain't got nothing else planned for the night. It's literally school. That's it. So I hope you guys have your textbooks. I hope you have your pencils. Because it's time. It's time to study. Interested in classes? The Ace Academy? No, we'll be back to you. I can talk to him, right? Without having to do any of his classes. Oh my god, wait. Every exclamation point is a different one. We're gonna talk to Jacques first. Is that his name? We're gonna see if he gives me the shiny charm. Hi, Jacques. Have you get used to things here at the academy? I sure have. Great, glad to see you're having fun. Have you been using the Pokedex app? I'm the one who made it, you know. Every time someone uses the app, catches a Pokemon, the data gets sent right to me. It's really helpful with my research. So be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling your Pokedex. Oh, it's already done, baby boy. For your first goal, let's aim for 30. 30 Pokemon registered in your app. Let me know once you've done so. I see you've already registered 30 species. Wow. That's awesome. You've caught this kind of Pokemon and this one. Oh, the data. This is the best. Sorry about that. I got a little excited, but I got this feeling you're going to be a great help in my Pokemon research. Take this. Consider it a way of saying thanks. Ball swipe. Okay. Sure good at catching Pokemon, aren't you? That would have been a lot more useful. Let's aim for 100 species. Remember, when you see a Pokemon, throw a Pokeball. You've already registered 100 species. I sure have. Little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Whoa, you even have data on this on Pokemon of this specific size. So much data, so much to analyze. Sorry about that. I got a little excited there. My research is moving faster thanks to your efforts. Consider it as thanks. 20 Ultra Balls. Okay. Your next goal, let's aim for 200. Well, you're not gonna believe me, but I've already registered 200 species of Pokemon in my Pokedex. Pokemon from the mountains and the sea? You even found Pokemon in a place like this? Got a little excited there. 20 quick balls. That would have also been very useful. Not already. Stop breaking, green screen. You can't already break. We've barely started. Let's aim for 400 species. Okay. It's no easy feat, but I'm sure you can do it. Keep tossing those balls and don't give up. You're telling me you've already registered 400 species of Pokemon to your Pokedex? Hey. Wow, you did it. This is amazing. You completed the Pokedex. Research on the Pokemon of Paldean region is moving along like never before, and it's all thanks to you, Seppi. You know, I visited this strange shop the other day and picked up a little something. Might not seem like much for a secondhand gift, but here, from me to you. Is it the charm? The shiny charm. Okay, so that's how we get it. All right. Wish I could give you something a bit better for your efforts. I think that's great. I think that's awesome. Oh, Flavel's here. Now, what's all this commotion about? Completed their Pokedex. On my word. What a marvelous accomplishment, Seppi. She really surprised me too, pulling off a great feat like this. Well, Mr. Jock's delight clearly shows how commendable your work has been. Please allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats like this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message, penned by the company that certifies Pokedex completion, is for you. Okay, so this is the actual certification. We hereby certify your achievements on completing the Pokedex. May this great feat be celebrated by all. Game Freak. You know, did we already graduate the academy? That is a diploma. I basically made a world record, yeah. I reconfigured your Pokedex X. You may view your diploma in there anytime you like. Programming is another of Director Clavel's skills, you know. Of course it is. But anyway, you sure did great with the Pokedex. If completing the Pokedex was one of the treasures you were after, then I'd say you've had it. A sound success. I can't fucking read. Whatever. Mr. Shock, a fitting comment indeed, if rather surprisingly common for you. Well, I am our homeroom teacher after all. She showed up one day this year. Gotta act like it from time to time. There are plenty of adventures to be had. I hope you'll keep looking for new Pokemon to befriend here in Paldea. I am very much looking over your continued progress as well. I have beaten the game. We've done the Pokedex. Honestly, that's like the biggest thing. Hold on, let's see what this... So you stood there and went from K to graduation in a few minutes. Pretty much. Oh, wait, this isn't where it is, right? Huh? No. Yeah, no, this is not it. That's not it. He said it was in the Pokedex app, right? Where? Eh? Oh, awesome. Now anytime I'm like depressed, I can just look at that. Awesome, thank you. Okay. With that being said, where do you want to go? We have a few other things. And I don't know what they're for, but we'll check them out, I guess. So we gotta talk to Penny here. Before we start classes, we might as well figure out what the hell people want. Where is Penny down here? Oh, found her. Ooh, hello. Seppi? Hurry up and hide and keep quiet, okay? What the fuck is going on? That was close. What? Just, guess I might as well come clean. Take a look over there. Oh. You get it now? A little context. Sorry to jump scare you earlier. Completely frazzled me. My brain's still trying to reboot. Alright, here's the stitch. Team Starve has started to come to school again, but I don't know if they're gonna fit in, okay? And it's been playing on my mind, you know? So I'm checking on them from over here. Guess we're still not exactly getting a warm welcome here, huh? Well, duh. The teachers finally figured out we're not a bunch of delinquents. But it's not like we can press some magic button to make everyone else accept us. True story. We gotta fix this, my man. Time to come with a change of tack. Change of tactic? What are they gonna start wearing normal school uniforms so they stop scaring off the other kids? Oh, Momo, Orty, they're both really trying their best to fit in here. Change of tack? Huh? What exactly are you suggesting? I mean... How about we say a big friendly howdy to everyone here? Like, just yell it loud as we can. Yeah, I don't think that would work either, Chief. Don't embarrass yourself if you want, but count me out. That idea seems a bit off. That guy just popped into existence back there. Hold on, let me explain. You know, Rhyme, right? She does this at her concerts, no joke. If the crowd ain't hyped at the start of the show, she'll shout the loudest greeting you ever heard into the mic, like, sup, y'all, or whatever. Oh, I just dropped my pen. Didn't need to get that before class. Lifts the mood like nobody's business. Yeah, it makes sense, because those are concerts. This is school. It's different. Hey, smart guy, we're opting for the cold shoulder treatment forever then, are we? That'd totally suck. Wouldn't it? Yeah, so our only option is to yell at everyone so they know we're nice. Here, I'm gonna go for it. I'm not screaming that. I'm not doing it. Hey, morning, y'all. How are we all feeling today? And nobody responded. Everyone having a good time? Thanks for coming tonight. Thanks for coming tonight. Okay. This is happening now. I just wanted to go to class. Hey, what do you mean thanks for coming? We're not hosting anything. What on earth? Look at the little Igglybuff. Look at it. Are those guys from Team Star? What the heck are they yelling for? Is this some kind of skit? They're pretty funny. I guess they're not as scary as I thought. No way. People are actually warming up to them? Why? That makes 0 sense. Momo and Orty really are operating on a different level. I'm kind of amazed. Seems all my worrying was for nothing, huh? Now that that's been settled, I should get going. Hasta la vista. Alright, so that's another fucking interaction taken care of. Look at this low FPS Venonat. Oh, it's fine now, I think. Is it fine? You okay, Venonat? Do you know these children? You're built different? Should I ask if the children know the Venonat, actually? I feel like that would have been a better option. There's just a wild, giant butt. Hey, this is the kid that walked into my fucking cinematic. Hey, fuck you, child. You, where you going? Yeah, what's up, nerd? Steal your fucking Pokemon. Yeah, keep going. It's not your friend anymore. No, hey, stop. He died. He died. Alright, anyway, I'm just gonna see what else I gotta do. Alright, so I got Arvin, another Penny thing. Penny, I hate to be like this, but I don't care about your storyline that much. It's kind of boring. What's Arvin up to? That was basically a you're built different, now go to the next level? Yeah, exactly. What are you up to, bro? Yo, Seppi, grabbing something to eat too? Man, he sure did give me a beating in that tournament. It seems like all my closest buddies are in another league, you know? I mean, look at you. You just up and became a champion in your first year to boot. You know, that's pretty amazing, right? Then there's Nimona, top marks in every class at school, and she's champion rank too. I hear Penny's got some kind of offer to work for the Pokemon League or something. I seem to be the only average one around here. Nothing special about me. I fucking agree. Nah, I mean, it's just like a hobby, really. I only learned how to do the basics because my mom wasn't around to cook for me. Dude, I should just... Wait, my mom? You see, now that Mobastive is much better since the treasure hunt is still going on and all, I think I might make my new goal to find myself. And I guess you really gotta start by knowing where you come from, which means I should learn more about my mom, right? She was a student at the school once, too. That's what I heard. I'm gonna search the whole school for info about what kind of person she really was. Thanks for the inspiration, little buddy. I sure did inspire that guy. He was inspired. Okay. School store, Penny's in there. Now the director's office, he's in there. I think we're gonna... Okay, wait, before we start classes, I think the, like, other students are gonna be side quests. I think this chick will give us something. Wait, no, this is Nimona. This is Nimona. Don't go out there. Don't go out there. Don't approach. Don't make eye contact. She'll fight me. Look at that fucking low fucking polycyclizar just trekking on 8 FPS. Here, let me get closer. Let me spawn you in. There you go, pal. There you go. Now you got some polys to you. Alrighty. Anyway. And just like that, he also... Oh, no, he's over there. I was going to say he died. Where do you want to go? Well, not here. I actually wanted to go to the nurse's office. Because apparently she wants something. Hello, madam. Hello? Okay. That was weird. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. What brings you here today? I don't see anything super wrong with you or your Pokemon. Wait, is this your first time here, isn't it? Yes, ma'am. Oh, I guess you transferred in recently. You must be Seppi, right? Everyone's been talking about you. Heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrollment into the academy and even picked a team with a fight with Team Star. Oh yeah, you've definitely started your treasure hunt thing, right? Come on, tell me about some super interesting... About anything super interesting you find on your adventure. I'm kind of bored just sitting here, and I don't got a class to teach, and only students come in here to skip class. So yeah, drop it if you can. Deal? Deal! You became slightly closer. Is this a fucking dating sim? Am I gonna take the nurse out on a date? I'm not saying I'm sad about it. Alright, is that... The nurse wants to talk again? Alright, hello, mommy. Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome at the nurse's office. Have you toughened up a bit? I guess so. No, you're getting tough, huh? But seriously, you look a little bit different. You have a helmet on. I bet it's because of the crazy experiences you're having in your treasure hunt. Tell me about what you've been up to. I feel like this is another one of those things that should have came through, like, as we played the game. That's super cool! I'm jealous of you kids. You get to try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand... I actually wanted to become a teacher, but I'm just the school worst, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. I took it so many times, but no luck. So here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. So, sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to talk about, but you're just such a good listener, I found myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope you'll see me even if I talk your ear off like this. You became even closer with Nurse Mariah. Oh no. This is off to a weird start, guys. This has been like fucking 10 minutes. We're already about to fuck the nurse? I'm scared. I didn't expect it to go like this. Oh, is that it? Is that all? Where do you want to go? Entrance hall to talk to the nurse. But this is her office. Why would I not go to her office? That makes no sense. Zero. 0 cents even. Where's she at? Hello? Nurse, I'm trying to become even closer with you. Damn, these kids just phasing in and out of existence. I wish I had that type of power. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, hey, Seppi. Sorry you were looking for me. I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? No. Why'd you come over here to talk? Well, anyway, I'll help your Pokemon anyway. Here you go, a little first aid. Must really be loving your adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Oh, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. I actually do a bit of studying. I thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it! Just so you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard on their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. So, you know, thanks for, thanks. Yeah, haha. Oh, my break time's almost over. You know, you'll be cheering me on. I know you'll be cheering me on, Seppi. You feel trusted by Nurse Miriam. I suddenly have a new goal for this game. Nurse's office. Suddenly have a new goal. To get closer to the nurse. Hi, nurse. I am in pain. Come on in, everyone's welcome to the nurse's office. I'm so glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not going to believe this, but I passed the health teacher certification exam! Yeah! Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. Uh-huh. Thanks for giving me the push. I really needed to try again. 10 max revives. But they told me there's no room to add a new class this year. So I guess I'll keep being Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait, they'll be standing in front of the class at the academy before you know it. That's the DLC. That'll teach you all the stuff you need to know about health. But I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class. You formed a close bond with Nurse Miriam. 10 max revives. Is that it? Yeah, I think that's it. All right, we'll do the classmate stuff later. But it's time to finally go to class. Now, which class should we go to first? That is the question. Our options are biology, math, history, language, battle studies, art, or home ec. I'm going to let any one of you pick it. First class I see in the chat is the first one we go to. So type fast, and I'm getting my notebook ready. I am ready. I am ready to be a model student. Now you may be wondering, why do you have a notebook? I don't know, I thought it would be funny, and now it's not. I'm not seeing anything in class, or I'm not seeing anything in chat. So I'm going to start with what I think will be the easiest one, which will be battle studies. Yeah, we're going to start with battle studies, because I feel like that'll be extremely easy. But it might not. I don't know. I feel like it'll be types and stuff, right? You'd like to start battle studies with Miss Dendra? Of course I would. Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. Oh no. Not tardy. I'm gonna get a late on my permanent record. Oh, it's you. Osu, say hello to your battle instructor. The one, the only, the hot-blooded Dendra. Osu is a karate thing, by the way. Look it up. My age? 25. My hobby? Working out. My type? Well, strong and muscular fighting types, of course. That's all for my introduction. As for my class, this is where you get to learn the nitty-gritty of Pokemon battling. We'll start with the basics that no trainer gets left in the dust. Even if you're new to this stuff, have no fear. Leave it to me and my muscles and you'll be pros in no time. Let's set up our fighting spirits ablaze together. Pokemon have all kinds of attack moves at their disposal, and each move has certain qualities that you'll want to remember. I'm talking about the power, move type, and category of these moves. Higher power means more damage, especially if your opponent is weak to that move's type. Heads up, new kid. Question coming your way. There are two categories that attack and fall under. Do you know what they are? Physical and special moves. Awesome. You're just as sharp as I expected, new kid. Looks like you got a handle on the basics. Anyways, attacks are split into two categories, physical and special. Physical moves do more damage the higher the Pokemon's attack stat is, and special moves do more the Pokemon's special attack is. On the other side of things, Pokemon getting hit by these moves will take less damage by having higher defense or special defense stats respectively. In conclusion, Pokemon that are good with physical attacks should raise their attacks. Pokemon that are good with special moves should raise their special attacks. Trying to raise both of these stats equally will just make it hard for the Pokemon to shine in battle. Make your strong points stronger, I always say. That goes for both people and Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice. I really like to drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. We'll genuinely meet for my class here in the schoolyard, even for book learning. Nothing like a little fresh air to make studying more fun, am I right? Well, class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. I am taking so much care right now. That was actually a lot shorter than I imagined. So we'll do all the battle studies. Because again, I feel like this one I'll just know the answers to already. Class will begin shortly, don't be tardy. I don't know how long this is actually gonna take. Hold on, I'm gonna actually take notes. 9:37. You hath returned. Battle study start. Because I want to know how long these classes fucking take. Another day, another round of battle study. Osu, get right into it. Is everyone excited for the treasure hunt? It's always a great adventure. You get to take on gyms, go new places, and run all over the place with your partner Pokemon. And while you're running around out there, I bet you'll come across some big, shining crystals fairly often as well. These crystals are actually collections of terrestrial energy that seeped out of the ground. You can check out these crystals to battle Terra Pokemon with your friends or other trainers in a group of 4. We call those battles Terra Raid battles. The Terra Pokemon you'll face off again in these Terra battles are crazy tough. They sometimes act differently than regular Pokemon, so you'll need to be on your guard. I can't fucking read. Luckily, trainers can also use special action in Terra battles. It's called cheering, and there are 3 different types of cheers you can use. The first cheer is Go All Out, that boosts the attack and special attack of ally Pokemon. Hang Tough, that boosts the defense and special defense of ally Pokemon. And well, let's see if you can guess. This cheer restores HP for your Pokemon. What do you think it is? Wham Bam Potion? That sounds less like a cheer, more like a seriously heavy-handed medical treatment or something. The third and final cheer is Heal Up. It's a real powerhouse with the ability to both restore HP and cure status conditions. You can cheer up to 3 times during a single Terra Raid battle. Also, cheering uses a turn of battle, so you won't be able to have your Pokemon use any of their moves when you cheer. Awesome. In conclusion, try everything at your disposal. If nothing seems to be working, try cheering on your allies. Providing support for your team can open up a new realm of possibilities. Oh man, I was about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're out of time. Class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Alright. You know, weirdly enough, I knew they existed. I didn't know what they were called, so I'm learning. I'm gaining knowledge right now. But also, that's Class 2 done. These are going to be a lot faster than I actually thought. I don't know why I thought they were going to be that long. I thought each class was going to take like 5 to 10 minutes. But no, it's more like 1 to 2, and it's kind of shocking. I don't know. Anyway. Alrighty, let's go. Another day, another round of battle study. Osu, let's get right into it. Last time we learned about Terra Raid battles. Didn't you have a chance to try them out? Terra Pokemon are super strong, and the more difficult ones will use even tougher tactics that you'll need to deal with. I'm talking about their Terra Shield. What happens when a Pokemon has its Terra Shield up, you ask? Well, it'll take way less damage for one. And it has a big effect on morale, too. When a trainer sees the shield go up, they feel doomed, like there's no way to win the battle. So here's a question for you. If a Pokemon you're battling puts up a Terra Shield, what should you do? I would close my eyes and give in. What? Don't just accept defeat. You should be able to find a way out of this predicament if you keep on fighting. Regular attacks don't work so well. against Pokemon that have their Terra Shield up by having your Pokemon terrestrialized is an effective method to overcome that issue. A terrestrialized Pokemon will do even more damage to a shielded Pokemon, especially if it uses moves that match its own Terra type. Dealing enough damage to a Pokemon with its Terra Shield up can destroy the shield and break the Pokemon's stance, meaning it's important to properly time your terrestrializing and Terra Raid battles. In conclusion, as they say, fight fire with fire and Terra Pokemon with Terra Pokemon. Be sure to work together with your teammates to smash through your opponent's Terra Shields. Oh man, I was about to just suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive that point home. But I guess we're out of time once again. Next class will be our midterm exam. Aim for a perfect score. Osu Osu. She didn't say the little rascals line. Must have got copyrighted by the third time used. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Alright, midterm time, boys. Battle Studies midterm. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I am, in fact, not a Pokemon battler. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. I'm genuinely having to think of things right now of if I actually just breeze through this, what are we doing for the rest of the night? You know? Sorry to all of you who went to the schoolyard first before finding out the right room. I guess we can do our tests in the classroom at least. Might be hard for you to write your answers out on a field. Alright, time to put your game faces on and do battle with those test sheets. Oh, Pokemon's special defense, the less damage it takes from... Oh, okay. I was like, how do I select? I was afraid to press anything. Special. Has no effect on a move's damage. The move's name. Many trainers are there on a team. 4. What's an effective method for breaking the Terra Shield? Terrestrializing and attacking. Which Miss Dendra's favorite type? Oh, it's definitely not psychic. Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving everything you've got. I'm sure you've all got perfect scores. Well done, everyone. You can ask for your scores at the front desk. Okay. I don't know. Feels great to have the test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions right to pass the midterms, and 4 questions right to pass the final exams. Let's see how you did on your battle studies test. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly? That's a passing score. Congratulations. Miss Dendra asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. 5 XP Candy Smalls. Is there anything special with her? I know sometimes there's special stuff with them. No? Oh? Yes. There is. See, this is where the really cool parts of this shit happens. Is like you can get random fucking items and shit. That's kind of insane. I think, if I've heard correctly, I don't want to talk to Nimona because she'll just be like, "Hey, let's fucking battle, man." And I'll be like, "No, thank you. I don't want to fight you." And she'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have a choice." Hello. Osu, new kid. Have you come to see the schoolyard for some training? Yes, ma'am. I knew I could see a fighting spirit burning behind those eyes of yours. Why don't we do a bit of running together to get to know each other a little bit better? Ready? Let's go! Alright. You ran 3 laps around the schoolyard with Miss Dendra. Would have saw it. You, that really worked up a nice sweat. You've got a good pair of legs on you, new kid. How about... A good bout of training sure does make a body hungry, doesn't it? I'll let you have one of my homemade sandwiches as a way of saying thanks for running with me today. Feed those muscles. Miss Dendra's sandwich was dry and had an odd smell. The taste left much to be desired. How was it? I hope it was tasty. It was amazing. Awesome. Sorry, I shouldn't have asked you to do that. I'm athletic and all, but I don't know the first thing about making good food, as your honest reaction just reminded me. But, see you later. Enjoy your sore muscles tomorrow. You became slightly closer with Miss Dendra. And slightly more in pain. Is there another one with her? Muscles are great, don't you think? Yeah, they're fucking awesome, man. I could talk to you, but I'm not going to. Why am I so short? Look at this. How am I just realizing this? Am I shorter than, like, everybody? No, I'm, like, hurt. I'm their hype, right? H. Hop it. So that's P. Heineko. Aha, I'm taller than you. Or I'm not taller than you. Tropius is a tiny Pokemon. I'm a tiny person. Okay, anyway. That's enough playing around out here. Can I use my dog? No. No fair, they can have their Cyclizars out. Why can't I have mine out? Okay. Anyway, Home Ec Room. Okay. I didn't expect this to be where we found her next. Is she gonna be, like, making food now or something? Gonna be learning how to make food? Oh, shoot, new kid. Fancy meeting you here in home economics classroom. What a coincidence, huh? What brings you here? So, well, you see, Miss Danger tells me she's here for intensive training in sandwich making. And, well, no use hiding it now. Oh, dear, I'm terribly sorry. Were you keeping this a secret? Well, I mean, not really, but it just doesn't look very cool to openly admit I'm here for intensive training, you know? Understood. I'll be more careful in the future. Who are you? Well, new kid, now that you know what I'm up to, guess you're here to help me with my training? Yeah, I'm just a little distracted. Try this sandwich. It's the result of my training so far. Stenger's sandwich was soggy and hard to eat, and once again, the taste left much to be desired. That was my meat lover's prosciutto, bacon, and chorizo sandwich. How was it? Could have used more vegetables. You mean there was a problem with my choice of filling? I guess focusing on muscle-building ingredients really did a number on the flavor, huh? Miss Dendra, I believe a simple addition of butter would have done wonders for your sandwich. Butter helps to protect the bread from getting soggy due to the moisture of the ingredients, and it can also work to enhance the sandwich's flavor. Butter, that makes sense. Thank you so much for teaching me that tip, Mr. Saguaro. Sure, but why didn't you tell me that while I was making the sandwich? Ah, well, you see, when I saw you, I had not realized you had begun your, food preparation. I thought you were simply trying to destroy my classroom. I really did not want to laugh at that, but it was genuinely kind of funny. Well, anyway, new kid, thanks to you and Mr. Sankaro here, I may finally get the hang of this. I'm not going to pronounce his name right at all. I don't want to fucking hear it, okay? You became even closer with Miss Dendra. I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm making drink. Not the alcoholic kind. We are men of the Lord here. Alright. Hold the fuck on. I'm not skipping class, guys. I'm feeding my big fat ass. Okay, anyway. You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty dog shit at sandwich making, too. Like, just in general. I don't think I can make good sandwiches. I never buy the right ingredients for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm the kind of guy that, like, thinks peanut butter and jelly is, like, a culinary masterpiece. And, I don't know how to feel about that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that says a lot about me as a human being. But, yeah, I don't know. Something weird to think about, I guess. Alrighty. Oh, I just realized I just hit my mic. I'm so sorry. Everything is going wrong. Why? I didn't even put my ice cubes away. What did I close my fridge for? What is going on? Okay, ice cubes are away. Drink is not mixed, actually. I was going to say it's made, and then I realized I just poured water into a shaker cup, and that's not how gamer subs work. Well, that is a step in how gamer subs work. But it's not the final step of how gamer subs work. That's two very heavy. Is that enough? We're going to add a little bit more for extra flavor. I'm going to die by the time I'm 24. Anyway, you guys taking this? It's gonna be found on, like... Oh, you guys can't take clips anymore, can you? Kind of awesome. Okay. Anyway, I don't think I'm guessing because we have a midterm and a final. We encounter her 4 times. And I'm guessing 2 are midterm, 2 are final. Right? I could probably do all of the stuff for the class and then go through and do it all, right? That's probably my optimal way. I imagine. Oh, hey, she has a Gengar. Wasn't there a Psyduck there earlier? Good evening, Miss Seppi. What class would you like to take? Battle Studies, please. I would like to continue Battle Studies with Miss Dendra. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Another day, another round of Battle Study. Osu, let's get right into it. You all gave everything you had in the midterm exams. Well done. We'll resume our regular classes today, so keep up that energy for the second half of the term. Have you all been using the R button to send out your Pokemon? If you do, your Pokemon will run off in the direction you're facing. It's a super useful tactic to let your Pokemon pick up faraway items for you, and that's not all. If there's a wild Pokemon nearby when you sent your Pokemon out, they'll start battling each other. We call those battles auto battles. Just as the name implies, your Pokemon will act on its own during auto battles, meaning you won't have to give it any commands. And if your Pokemon wins, it'll get XP just like it would in a regular battle. If you make good use of these battles, they can be a really efficient way to train your party. But you'll want to remember that Pokemon won't evolve or learn new moves right away if they level up from an auto battle. Also, if that Pokemon loses an auto battle, it'll come back with just a small amount of HP left. Make sure to heal it up right away. Whoops, I just about did the whole class. It was a one-sided lecture. Did anyone have any questions so far? No. Right, you're already good at this. Can't wait to see where you go from here. Even during auto battles, our Pokemon are out battling for us. Their trainers have to keep an eye on them as much as possible. And if it looks like they're going to lose, be sure to have them retreat. Also, this goes without saying, but Pokemon with low HP are already worn out. They probably won't enjoy auto battles as much, so don't work them too hard, okay? In conclusion, auto battles only work if a trainer has their Pokemon and their trainer and their Pokemon have a relationship of mutual trust. Be smart with how you use auto battles so you don't lose the trust of your Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we did some hands-on practice to really drive that point home, but I guess we've run out of time as usual. The class is over for now. Take care, you little rascals. Is anybody evolving? I want to know if their Pokemon are evolving as we continue these. It'd be really intriguing. Interested in any classes? Good evening, Miss Seppi. What would you like to do? Battle Studies 5. I think there's 7 total, right? I think. Or, I don't know if that's counting finals. It's probably 6 classes and then midterm and final. Another day, another round of Battle Study. Osu, let's get right into it. I hope you give auto battles a shot like we talked about in class. Making good use of auto battles will let you train up a bunch of different Pokemon. It's also an effective way to gather the Pokemon materials you need to make TMs at TM machines. Speaking of which, have you been using the TM machines? I sure hope so, because it's pop quiz time. To create TMs, you need Pokemon materials and what other thing? Anyone remember what that is? LP. Looks like you're already a TM machine pro, new kid. The correct answer is League Points, or LP for short. You can give LP and Pokemon materials to a TM machine to create TMs, but that's not all. You can also exchange Pokemon materials at a TM machine to get LP. I recently heard about some shady individuals getting LP illegally using a technique called hacking or something like that. I don't want any of you to get involved with bad stuff like that, got it? Anyway, you can also add TMs that you want to make to your watch list. This will help you keep an eye on the materials you need to gather them. That's a really good fucking tip. In conclusion, in order to make TMs, you need Pokemon materials, and if you want to get a hold of a lot of materials, you have to kill all kinds of Pokemon. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we did some hands-on practice to really drive that point home, but I guess we never really have the time. Class is over right now. Take care, you little rascals. Wow, I am, in fact, a little rascal, guys. I feel like such a rascal right now. What would you like to take? I want to take Battle Studies 6. Seriously, this is not that long. It's been 20 minutes, and that's with me interacting with her and fucking about for a bit. Guys, this isn't taking that long. I'm scared. Anyway. Oh shit, this is our last class, but don't let those energy levels drop before we wrap things up. You've shown you can do more than enough knowledge to be super strong battlers. I don't know what I have much left to teach you, but we can also aim for even greater heights. So today, I'm going to teach you about the rules of link battles. When two trainers participate in link battles together, they can engage in either single or double battles with each other. And if you're playing in a group of 4, you can all battle each other in multi-battles. Now, when you're out having battles during your independent study, you can use whatever number of Pokemon you like, and they can be any level. But in link battles, there are special rules to keep in mind. Some of these special rules involve adjusting Pokemon's levels. Now, with the no restrictions rule, lets all Pokemon stay at their current levels. It lets trainers use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same held item, too. But if you choose normal rules, all your Pokemon will be set to level 50 in your for your battles, regardless of what level they actually are. This even includes low-level Pokemon. They'll get a power boost to participate. Normal rules let you use multiples of the same Pokemon species and of the same items, too. The great part about the rule set is that it lets any of your Pokemon participate. All they have to do is learn some good moves. Lastly, the rule set called Flat Rules mostly affects Pokemon over level 50. Such Pokemon will be set to level 50 during the duration of a battle. The Flat Rules is the one often used for official tournaments. The rule set does not allow trainers to use multiple Pokemon of the same species or multiples of the same held item. Alright, here's a question for you. Which rules should you pick if you want to use lower level Pokemon and keep its level low? Flat. That's the one, new kid. Looks like you were listening to the lesson. You actually did not say that. If you got some clever strategy you need to use a level 5 Pokemon, or your best bet is to choose the flat rule set. Of course, you can also choose no restrictions if you want to battle with any Pokemon you want, at any level you want with any held item. That's a pretty good rule set for when you want to battle freely with friends. We don't do that here. In conclusion, normal rules adjust all Pokemon to level 50. Flat rules let you use lower level Pokemon at their actual levels. I hope you use these tips to have some exciting battles with your friends. Oh man, I was just about to suggest we do some hands-on practice to really drive the point home, but I guess we're truly out of time. Next class will be our final exam. Aim for a perfect score. Osu, Osu. Thank God the classes don't have, like, 50 question exams or any shit. Like, could you fucking imagine that if I have to actually pass a Pokemon quiz? Time for my final exam. You like, you'd like battle studies with Miss Dendra? Yes, ma'am. Gengar, stop sticking your tongue out at me. I don't fucking like that. You make me uncomfortable. Anger makes me sad. It's finally game day. Today is our final exam. Time to put on your game face and do battle with those test sheets. Which tier? Boost attack and special attack for all allies. Go all out. Oh, I don't get to know the answers right away. I forgot. What do we call the battles that send out with the R button and the do on their own? Auto battles. How should you obtain LP? Exchange materials. High level Pokemon are adjusted at what level when using flat rules? 50. When using normal rules and link battles, you can use multiple Pokemon of the same species and multiples of the same item. True. Time's up. Put your pencils down. I saw you giving it everything you got. I'm sure you've all got perfect scores. You all did so well in my class. If you pass this test, you'll officially be battle masters. Now go ask for your surely stellar scores at the front desk, you little rascals. I think I got 5 out of 5. Realistically, I might have got 1 wrong. I don't know what, but I was very unsure on some of them. Feels great to have to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You have to get 3 questions right to pass the midterm and 4 to get the final exam. Let's see how you did in your battle studies. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly. Thank you for... That's a passing score. Congratulations. Miss Dendra also asked us to give a reward to any students who pass the exam. 5 XP Candy Mediums. Keep doing your best. Alrighty. And now we can finish her quest line. She's in the nurse's office. Oh no, our 2 waifus are meeting. Uh-oh. Oh no, they're talking about me. I'm scared. No way, no way, no way. Come on, Miriam, just try it. What's wrong? Oh, great timing, new kid. Nurse Miriam won't try the sandwich I made. Well, duh, I don't want to get a stomach ache. You won't. Probably. I still remember that sandwich you made me with the meat filling and meat for bread. That one really messed me up bad. I hadn't trained in the art of sandwich making yet back then. I was younger and thoughtless, and young and thoughtless, it was last month. So, as you can see, I'm not getting anywhere trying to persuade her. Even after I went through all that intensive sandwich making training, it kind of makes me sad. You went through intensive sandwich making training? You should try her sandwich. I guess I have no choice if you got one of our cute little students on your side. So fine, I'll try your sandwich. Let's see it. I knew you'd come around. Here it is. Do I have to try it as well? Munch, munch, munch. A little strongly flavored, but I guess it's not bad. Woohoo! My training paid off. I'm so glad my sandwich pleases the great Nurse Miriam. I look up to you, you know. You feel trusted by Miss Dendra. Thank you for trying it, and thanks to you too, new kid. How come this sandwich is good and I didn't get to try it? I had to eat the dry one and the soggy one, and she runs off again. That was weird. But that's just how Miss Dendra is, I guess. She's always coming into the nurse's office with some injury or another, too. I don't know, man. Weird. Look! Look! Fluffy looks so cute when it's sleeping. Look at it. Look at its face. So sleepy and cute. Now wake it up. What was that? Who's a little baby boy? Hi there. Oh, he's so adorable, man. I fucking love Toxel. Yeah, these ones are alright, too. Where do you want to go? Where's Miss Dendra at? Oh. He's in here with Penny. He can't let Penny see us. She'll know. You don't see me. I should check the school store, honestly, while I'm here. Oh, so new kid, you're here to do a little shopping? I came to see you. Came to see me, did you? Here to check out the sandwiches they've got for sale. The school score sandwiches taste great and have excellent nutritional balance, too. You're not making your own? I guess I'm just not used to it yet. All that training kind of wore me out. I achieved my goal anyway, so I'm going to take a break from sandwich making for a bit. Alright, I didn't tell you what my goal was. I wanted to pay Nurse Miriam back for everything she does for me. It was my way of saying thanks. She's so nice and skilled at what she does, I really look up to her. I wanted to try sandwich making so I could be skilled at something. Wait, skilled at doing something for other people like she is, but I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. What I am cut out for, though, is being full of energy, so I decided to focus on that instead. Like I said in class, I think people in Pokemon should make their strong points stronger. You really helped me out, new kid. Take this as a way of me saying thanks. 10 bottles of protein? Alright then, what should I go with today to get my protein in? Formed a close bond with Miss Dendra. That's kind of awesome. Take notes. Battle studies and protein. It's gonna be on the test. Gonna be on the test chat. Alright. Well, why not browse? We have all sorts of handy items. Ooh. They do have handy items. Ooh, you know what I can do? Not this. Actually, I can. I can buy with LP. I'm gonna buy some repeat balls, because now that I have completed the decks, everything gets a bonus. I can't sell? That sucks. Hold on. I'm sick of being broke. That's unrelated to the game. But I want to sell my stuff. This is real quick before we go on with classes. Let's just... Also, that took 30 minutes flat. How many classes are there? How many classes do we have to do? What class would you like to take? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this might be like a 4-hour stream. Okay. Man, I thought it would take, honestly, way longer. I thought I was going to be in for an 8-hour night. Oh, when it came to this. But yeah, honestly, after that, if I want to keep going, I'll probably do some shiny hunting for a bit or something. But before we continue, because we got about 2 hours before day resets, I think. I believe I have that right. Come on, there we go. I want to check this, like, little haunting house over here. Because I don't... Wait, why do I have this shit? I don't need this. I don't want any of this. Fuck off, X items. I have, like, level 100s. Why would I want this? What in-game fight can I use these in that I'll need them? I might as well keep all these. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna sell everything I don't need. I kind of want to sell the max revives too, but I might get lazy at some point and want them. Did my controller just die? No. I just didn't want to press. We're also gonna keep these two because I've realized... No, I wasn't done. I'm just stupid. PP up, we will keep. The rest of this shit that I've got from raids, we're gonna sell. For one major reason, I'm just gonna EV train the old-fashioned way, and I don't need any of this. Like, the only thing we can't train, like, EV-wise, if you want to call it that, the only vitamin we're gonna need is PP up, is what I'm trying to say here, without actually knowing how to say it. Honestly, I'm scared that I still might not have enough to, like, genuinely, bid on shit. But it'll be okay. Do I have valuables, too? I do. I have a little bit of shit in here. Okay. Oh, I have 14 pretty feathers? How? Where did they come from? Alright, this should be fine. Yeah. Okay, we might hit... We're gonna hit around 2k, right? Oh, we're gonna have over 200k. That's what I meant, by the way. I'm not that bad at math. Alright. Anything else we can do for you? Nope. Fuck off. Do you guys see that? I just, like, glided for a second. Let me ride my fucking Pokemon, dude. Alright. So, I'm still blown away by the fact that I've apparently killed 2 shinies. Over to the black market we go. Genius feathers at a bargain price. 20 genius feathers. No thanks. Metal coat for 1,000. Also no thanks. Soda pops. Okay, are they all just mid as fuck? I'll get a metal coat. If I can get this for under like 3k. Or like 10k. I think they sell for 15, right? I'm gonna start it with that. That jumped very high. Okay. Alright, yeah, we're Gucci. Alright. I think that was smart. Thank you. Alright, well, I didn't need nearly as much as I thought I would. I'm not sure if I just... We could do a Finizen outbreak. No, I won't do it. I won't do it. I'll hold back. It's so tempting. What if I could get a shiny? Wait a minute. Okay, no, we said we were going to do classes, and that's what we're going to do. We're not skipping school anymore. Actually, to be fair, I said that I was dropping out of the academy. So, I said I was doing quite literally the opposite. But, I want to know, is it battle items? How much is a... It's not here. Okay, well, metal coat. Price. I can buy a metal coat for 3,000. Huh. Well, I wanted to spend the extra 2,500. I thought that would be rather smart. It'd be a good investment. You can see why I need those classes, right? Alrighty. Well, that's a bit awkward, but it'll be okay. Okay, alright, that just happened. Alrighty, anyway, time to go to class. What's next? I honestly have no idea. I might do art. I imagine art class would be fairly interesting. I imagine math and, like, language are going to literally just be real math and language. And that does not sound nearly as interesting. What class would you like to take? Biology, language... We're probably going to save history for last, I'll be honest. Because history is probably going to be heavy lore shit. We'll do art. Art with Mr. Hassel. Oh, this is the Elite Four member, isn't it? Yeah, okay, class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Alright, cool. So yeah, I think we've got it down now where we're just going to do the entire set of classes. And then after that, we will go do all of their interactions. Greetings, I am Hassel. I will be teaching you the art class. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Now, let me be candid for this one moment. I imagine that many of you will forget all about this class once you graduate. After all, you don't need basic understanding of artwork, much less a refined appreciation of beauty for most exams or jobs. So is my class a waste of time for you then? I think not, at least. I certainly hope it isn't. Think for a moment, all of you. What is beauty anyway? What makes something beautiful? The eye of the beholder. Interesting. You're wrong. I don't mean to suggest that there's a correct answer to my query, but the important thing is, you all take time to think about it. Think about why we might find beauty in a flower blooming on the side of the road, for example. Question why the sky is a different shade of blue than the ocean, or why the leaves change color. Ponder the windmills that go at 10 FPS and how they move. Contemplate the chilling bite of the waters at that town I'm not even going to try to pronounce. I'm sure you'll find every little detail of your lives will seem more vivid, more impactful, if you just take a moment and stop to think. And I am certain that if you stop and truly appreciate the little beauties of the world, it will help you pull through the days where your studies have you exhausted or when work has dampened your spirits. Oh, dude, pardon me for waxing philosophical. You don't need to understand all of that now. To put it simply, it is truly that one doesn't need art to survive, but it certainly makes surviving much more enjoyable. It is my hope that this class will add even a little bit of color to your lives. That's all for today. Next time we'll try a more hands-on approach to approaching beauty. I don't know if it said approaching or appreciating, but I feel like it's funnier if he just said the same word twice. Alright, interested in any classes? You fucking bet. After that entire fucking rant? I told him it was in the eye of the beholder, and he said, yeah, fuck you. I'll give you a list of why you're wrong. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. See, the loading screens are the longest part of class. Oh. Hello, class. It is I, Hazel, yes again. In our previous class, we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. So today, I thought I would mix things up a little bit and pique your interest in art. Look at that ditto back there. Allow me to introduce our special guest. Gibble! Gibble! This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Do I get to see it? I don't? This would have been so easy to animate. Why is he a plant now? I don't like that as much. As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So, class, what do you think of these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? The water type? Not quite, Seppi. Actually, the type in question is strong against the water type. Ask me again, please. He's not going to. The beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above the Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrialization phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is for today. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. Glam Gib! Alright. Alright, you do you, bro. I gotta admit, the soundtrack of this game genuinely goes fucking hard. I really enjoy the soundtrack. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. I kind of wish I could just, like, we wish there was a pop-up that would just go to next class, and I would just say yes, and I could just chain them instead of having to go through 2 additional loading screens. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. Joined by Oh, never mind. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrialization phenomenon was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I have decided that today we will take another look at how Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gibba Gibble. And of course, here is Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us, Glam. He's an ice type! I know that one! Now then, what do we have here? Last class we saw grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a bit different shape. Observe a Terra Jewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendrital shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing too close to it. So what type do you imagine this jewel will represent? The ghost type! Not exactly, Seppi, though I suppose that is chilling in its own way, too. He just won't tell me I'm wrong. He won't flat out just go, no, you're fucking stupid. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an ice type. And Professor Gibble is currently the ice type. Ice-type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. So you're telling us you're smart as fuck? Here's just some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of that. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Thus is art! Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in? And this is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' classes are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery, located in Madali. Though I must say, the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. Yeah, you'll need to give her 50 fucking Terra shards. Now come prepared to next class, because it's time for your midterm examination. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. So is this one just going to be about terastallizing? That's kind of lame. I expected to actually do, like, some painting minigames. I don't like that the school and bully had more depth and diversity than the one in Pokemon. That bugs me. Art midterm. Would you like art with Mr. Classel? Yes. Yes, I would, actually. Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. Alright. I'm not ever tardy. You know, fun fact, I had like a 40% attendance rate my senior year of high school. I just want to put that... I do hope you're all ready, because it's time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. And begin! What is the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head? Yeah, that would be the Terra Jewel. What are the answer to question 1 in the shape of flowers? What does it represent? The grass type. What are most snowflakes classified as? Hexagon. What eatery? Oh, it's in Madali. What makes something beautiful? The eye of the beholder. I'm standing my ground on that one. Time's up, and that's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing my art class, but tests are tests after all. Anyways, good work, everyone. You can check your results at the front desk. I'm gonna be told I'm wrong, aren't I? Feels great to get the test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. You must get 3 questions right to pass. Let's see how you did. 5 out of 5! Okay, so it probably let every answer be right for that one. That's kind of awesome. Keep doing your best. Alright. What would you like to take? We're going to finish art before we continue. You like art with Mr. Hassel? Yes, I would. Thank you very much, madam. Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everyone did very well on the midterms. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Professor... Now then, Brazy, please come in. Greetings. Oh, it's Brassius. Oh, I forgot he existed. I am Brassius. I am an artist, and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates 3-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. And one of his major works is in the installation... I can't fucking read, guys. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who've challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Hass's class. Old Hass is a man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself, but he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style. Oh dear, Brassius. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Of course, I will spray them with my hose. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned, surrendering Sunflora? Can anyone tell me what my mood was when I crafted this? A sad mood, like normal for you. No? No. This is what I wanted! Completely and utterly wrong! When I made the sculpture, I had surrendered everything. All hope. I was prepared to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition, hence the name Surrendering Sunflora. That's exactly it, Hass. When I started out as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I thought that said depression. I began worrying only about what would sell, and I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was when I met Haas, he helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end I was able to leave that all behind, and this is when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires, so long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit, I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Haas, and farewell to your pupils as well. Look at Haas, he's ready for... Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful class. He crying? And rumor is he never stopped crying after that day. Interested in any classes? What class? Art with Mr. House? Yup, that's the one. I really wish I didn't have to go through that prompt every time. What the fuck is that? Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I didn't even notice. I was so touched by Brassy's story that I simply could not contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say the Grand Olive Orchard is the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Contero. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casoria Falls. Then there's the peak of Glissado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glissado Mountain that is named after a rather unique shape. Let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff that on the Glissado Mountains? No need to grasp at straws. I'm guessing it's grass because he said that, but I also feel like it's not a redirect, it's a Pokemon game. Exactly, it looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it, Seppi? No, you just said the word and it was one of my options. The 3-pronged cliff at Glissado Mountain is in fact known as Glissado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, I imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in the Area 3 There's also mountains in Area 3 of the East Providence where you can get a good look at Laventia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant, it's known as Million Volt Skyline. I hear it's quite a hot spot for dates, and deservingly for having such a beautiful romantic view. I imagined it's, what the kids say nowadays, a very, a fleek selfie spot. I'm gonna go take a selfie there after this class. Of course, you might feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spots only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should check your hopes and you should keep your hopes in check. I can't fucking do this. The important thing is that you go yourself and see them with your own 2 eyes. Sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. That's it today, class. Thank you for your attention. I like that in art class, it's more like life lesson class. You know what I mean? I feel like that makes a lot more sense, right? Also, we're almost done with art class, right? I'm kind of sick of art. This is the last one, boys! You like art with Mr. Hassel? Yeah. See? Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. Dying. My eyes are bugging out. Hello, class. It is I, Hassel, yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. They all have, but there's absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are 2 things I wish to focus on today. Ribbons and marks. Oh, I don't want to go through all of my Pokemon boxes, and see if I have any Mons that have ribbons or marks. Because I don't know if you can pass them down from breeding or not, or what. But it'd be pretty good to know, I feel. You know? You know what I'm saying? That makes sense? Yeah? Makes sense? Makes sense? Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Good, good, good. I want my Pokemon to be able to have titles and shit. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, if there's a person as Carafa who can give your Pokemon Best Friend ribbons. Marks, on the other hand, are most likely found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. If you're able to catch a Pokemon with mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know about the special things you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons? You can change their title. Wonderful, Seppi. Your knowledge is impressive. The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. It is possible to, like, get all marks on one Pokemon, right? For example, if you sent out a Gibble with the Best Friends ribbon declaring, "Go Gibble, the great friend." And while I know I just said that marks are generally found on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently marks can be awarded... Pokemon can be awarded certain marks depending on their efforts, such as the Gourmand mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each of these using the name as a clue. Well, that wraps up our last class. Next to the final exam, please review our material closely so that you pass on your first try. I don't imagine it'll be that hard. All the questions are just gonna be like about terrestrializing and shit, right? Or marks. If they're like... Hold on. Before we continue, do my Mons I played through the adventure with have marks? No? Wait. This Pokemon doesn't have any, but does this one? This Pokemon doesn't have any. Hold on. What about you guys? Have any? Sign a ribbon or mark? Sleepy time mark. A mark for a sleepy Pokemon? Eisenhand the Sleepy. Wait. Here, you guys can go back in here. Jin Pao had one as well, right? Paldea Champion? A ribbon for becoming the Paldea Champion and entering the Hall of Fame? He didn't become a champion. He wasn't on the team then. We got him, unless it counts the tournament. But the tournament wasn't the champion. So is that all you 5 have as well? Actually, Tender probably has a different one, right? Tender probably has the partner mark, I'm assuming. Still worth checking them all. What do you have? You don't have the partner mark? Oh. Yeah, you have the sleepy time mark. Huh, interesting. I thought if anyone would have had the partner mark, it would have been my starter, right? Okay. I don't know. Weird. And then these two didn't have any, right? Check summary. Curlia also has one? What is Curlia's? Because Curlia hasn't done anything special. Uncommon mark? Mark for sociable Pokemon? Okay. Cool, I guess. Do shinies have their own marks? Pokemon doesn't have any, doesn't have any. You have the partner mark? Oh, don't go into the battle form. Stop. Why do you have a partner mark? Talonflame, the reliable partner? I know I use you a decent bit, but like, that's just because you're my egg hatcher, bro. Don't get attached. Is that yeah, you have it? No, none of you have one. Hold on, this is important, guys. Oh, who are you, Vespiquen? Okay, we'll quickly see. We'll check this box, and then we will go about our day. A Zoomeril? I don't know how you get the marks. Ooh, Wooper? This box is just fucking full of them. Damn. Okay, that's all there is for those. What? What marks do you guys have? Mark for a sociable Pokemon. Sleepy time mark. Sleepy time mark. Huh, interesting. Okay. Well, we'll put them back, and then we'll go do the final. More you know. What are all the marks you can get? I want to get, like, a shiny with the sleepy mark. I don't know why. I want to get, like, a Komalo with a sleepy mark. That'd be cool. Rotom, do you have a mark? I like you a lot. Doesn't have any. Okay. Alright. Up. What class would it be? Art final, please. Would you like to do art with Mr. Hassel? Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. Got it, ma'am. I do hope you're ready because it's time for your final exams. Focus and do your best. And begin. What is the restaurant? The Treasure Eatery. Rusty's signature is surrendering Sunflora. How many waterfalls are counted? 2. Where can you find the million-volt skyline? Laventia. And when you first meet, cannot be... True. Ribbons are the ones you can add. Marks are unique. Right? I think. Okay, great work, everyone. You can receive your results at the front desk, because that's what I care about. Feels great to get the test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. You gotta get 3 questions. Oh, 4? 4 out of 5 correctly. Probably the mark one. Okay, and then I get 5 more medium candies. Okay. Oh wait, I don't go here to talk to him. Oh, I did not mean to fucking combat slide. Alright, where do you want to go? Where is he? Not school store. Art room. I should have assumed that much, right? Hello. Why, if it isn't Seppi, I have a question for you. Did you find my class difficult? Oh, it's just right for me. That certainly is good to hear. So, Seppi, you choose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt? That must mean you like Pokemon battles a lot. Is that correct? Yep. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy. That must be why you're so strong. And do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. I often find myself pondering the nature of strength of these days. Anyways, thank you again for your input, Seppi. You became slightly closer with Mr. Hassel. Awesome. So, is this just where I have to stay? Nope, he's in the schoolyard now. I wish he would disappear if he's going to be somewhere else, you know what I mean? That way I don't think that it's going to be me staying in the room and having to check like that. Oh, he's right here, though. Awesome. Hello there, Seppi. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. You think so? That's a little problematic. Yes, indeed, just watching is enough to make even an old man like me feel more alive. Master Hassel, might I have a word? What are you doing here? I've told you multiple times not to bother me here at the academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. It was good speaking with you, Seppi. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. You become even closer with Mr. Hassel. Mr. Hassel going through a divorce? Let us discuss this matter somewhere else. I'll be your new what? Where do we find him next? The courtroom. Getting divorced. Over here. Oh, I was right. Hello, Mr. Hassel. Yo. Yo, I didn't realize that there was a bot in here. What the fuck? I think it was the same bot that I muted last stream. And I guess it muted it just for me. How do I review them, bro? Panic. Bro, I can't review them. I'm scared. Dude, it's because my fucking chat was set on top chat, not live messages. What the actual fuck? I would want to see spam, believe it or not. Bro, what the hell? Okay. Sorry. Oh, why hello there, young Seppi. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and I didn't notice your approach. Must apologize again for what transpired in the schoolyard. What are you talking about? I don't remember. I'm of course referring to how I rather suddenly had to take my leave when we were still engaging in conversation. That woman who showed up is a dragon tamer and a relative of mine, I may add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainers who specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. But the young lad, rebellious fellow, ran away from home one day. He made quite a show of it too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and he's been at the art, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up on teaching and return home at last. I've been told that the current leader of my family, that is to say, my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I am not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and his own student? I don't want you to quit teaching. I just want to stop going to your class. Ah, my dear Seppi, not student. You have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. You feel trusted by Mr. Hassel. Well, I'm guessing you don't actually have anything to give me now. I probably have to go to your art room again, huh? Yes, I do. I'm getting so much fucking knowledge right now. Why, hello there, Seppi. You seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. Something going on? Well, you see... Master Hassel, I'm here to collect you. So I see. I'm glad that you finally made up your mind about taking your place as the leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind. I have made up my mind to continue teaching here at the academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I am saying that I have other priorities. Take a look around at the art decorating this room, would you? I would not use that as a bargaining chip. The children here are letting their senses through perceptiveness grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is to no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsense vision proves that you are worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I will come as many times as I need in order to change your mind. Oh, by all means, the door is open. I think you'll soon find that you've met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be... cowed? You thought I could be cowed by some stories spun up about my father's deteriorating health? I am not so easily fooled. I will return another day. We'll say, why'd they show the other art when the art over here is genuinely awesome? Sorry you had to see all that. I was very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home. But the students here gave me courage to say no. That includes you, Seppi. Your words truly brought me the strength. I cannot think of another way to possibly repay my debt to you young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. 50 dragon terror shot. We can dragon terrestrialize a motherfucker now. I, Hassel, will continue my chosen path as instructor to the youths of our world. You formed a close bond with Mr. Hassel. That is actually a pretty decent reward, I have to be honest. It's a lot better than 10 proteins, I'll tell you that fucking much. Where do you want to go? Entrance hall. On to the next class. Ow. I'm in pain. Interested in any classes? Good morning, Miss Seppi. What would you like to take? Let's go for home ec. Mr. Sagaru? Sure. With the home ec class, we'll say. I see we have some energetic young ones in our class this time around. You may call me Mr. Sagaru. Your time here will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Many of you have left the care of your parents to live here on your own in the academy dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I will impart on you will improve the quality of your lives and the necessities therefore food, clothing, and shelter. Of those three categories, I assume the most pressing and interesting is food. When you eat sandwiches on your picnics, the HP of your party Pokemon will restore, and you'll also gain something called meal powers, which can provide all minor benefits. For example, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch or increase the XP that your Pokemon receive. I think you will also find The breadth of these effects can be expanded by crafting sandwiches of superb flavor. What's more, there's a certain something that is particularly more important if we wish to receive a meal powers with even more helpful effects. Fuck. Let me see, Miss Seppi. What do you think we must keep in mind before we receive these powers? Choice of fillings. Yeah. What's on the sandwich matters a lot, I've figured out. Perhaps you are already aware of this fact from having helped your family with cooking at home. Yeah, because when I was cooking at home, I really needed Sparkling Power 3. Your choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in gaining even more helpful meal powers. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain egg power, including numerous bitter ingredients may help you get drop power. Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Please be aware, however, that you can also receive meal powers by eating at restaurants. I must say, I would feel the utmost joy if you all learned much here in my class and came to better understand home economics. Our time together has come to an end for the day. I bid you all farewell. Fucking, I don't know why. The music in this game is so simple, but it's so enjoyable to me. Interested in any classes? You bet. I wish the classes I would start would go up here. You know? That'd be awesome. Home ec with Mr. Sagaru? Yes, ma'am. Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. Put away your phones. It is time to begin class. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers that even restore HP for all the Pokemon in your party. It is truly a convenient means of healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you're all aware, it is not suited to be used in battles. When you cannot make food, or when you wish to restore HP quickly, in times such as those, you should make use of healing items such as potions, which can be purchased from Pokemarts or in the school store. Healing items are immediately effective and can be used anytime that you open your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20, Super Potions restore 60, and Hyper Potions restore 120. The price of the item, the more HP it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. However, unforeseen happenings are traveling place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. You find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions and you are out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Pokemon centers nearby. Tell me, Miss Seppi, what should you search for when in that situation with no way to heal? Items on the ground. Perfectly, I see you're well learned in survival techniques. If you see something shiny on the ground, isn't actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restorative item, such as an Oran Berry or a potion in this way. You can use the R button to send out your Pokemon to quickly pick up such items as well. And then there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest that you look around for shining items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you can employ for healing, but I see the bell demands that topic wait. Our time together has come to an end. I bid you all farewell. I keep expecting minigames, and then I keep not getting minigames. I want, like, to make sandwiches. It would be so cool if we could make sandwiches and they'd give us ingredients. Home ec. Yes, ma'am. Wait, isn't it 3 and then a midterm? Have I been paying attention to these all wrong? I thought it was 3 a midterm, 3 more, and then the final. Does this one have 8 parts? In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as your PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its HP, it faints and can no longer battle. What happens when a Pokemon loses all of its PP? It can't use moves. I hate it when I lose my PP. Perfectly correct, Miss Seppi. Perhaps you know from this first-hand experience. Yep, no PP. That's what happens when chat forced me to be a woman. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move of its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all PP for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this, PP can be restored at Pokemon Centers along with HP. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of a battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. The stronger the move, the lower its max PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon's set of moves. As you can see, HP isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. I hope that you will take care to ensure your partner Pokemon can perform at their best and engage during the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for the day. Our next meeting will be Examination Day. Be sure to review well in preparation. Yeah, so does this one just have extra classes? Is that what I'm learning? Good morning. I will take my midterm. Thank you very much. This one should be fairly easy. It's like potion, PP, sandwich. Yeah. Easy enough. Time has come to test how well you've all learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from the last-minute cram session fades. Which is not an effect of a picnic meal. Increasing speed. Meal powers received from a particular meal. Filling and condiments. Which of these berries can restore HP? Did he even teach us this one? It's Oranberry, but still. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use the item in battle, so he gave it an Oranberry. This will work as he hopes? Oh, true or false? See, this is why I was bad in school, too. If a move is run out of PP, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all of its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. False. They don't mean frustration as in struggling, right? They mean it as either not being able to do anything or the move, I'm assuming? Like the move frustration? Is that move even in this game? I don't think so. I don't know. Huh, weird. Alright, it's great to test it out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. You must get 3 questions right. Let's see how you did. Did I get 5 out of 5 or 4 out of 5? 5 out of 5. That's a passing score. Here, have some XP candies, baby boy. Alrighty. Home Ec 4. I thought we just did a Home Ec 4. Am I fucking stupid? Yes. But did we not do Home Ec 4? Am I just tripping? I also would not be surprised if the text broke. Put away your phone. It's time for class to begin. Though some of you have had to retake the midterm exam multiple times, I'm glad to see that majority of the class passed without issue. I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard in your life skills in the second half of the course as well. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. He tells me that he regularly searches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet despite this, he is baffled by the inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Miss Seppi, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Neither of these, right? Make food with other people? See that you are knowledgeable about the culinary arts? That's a thing? To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwich must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult, but if you prepare a sandwich with others, you'll be able to handle a larger serving of bread. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers with increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well when dealing When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue has become the best course of action. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. The identity of this male student is a matter of privacy, so I will ask you to not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for the day. I bid you all farewell. Okay, that one was also really fun. There's been a few little giggles, I would say, in this fucking game so far, and 2 of them out of the 3 have been in the classes. Like, but the rest of the classes are it's so fucking just, yeah, potions give you health. PP is what's between your legs. And, fucking ethers give you more PP. It's like a boner pill, but for your Pokemon. Thanks. Will we also learn about breeding in this class? While you're performing field work with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed it changes in coloration? I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny or any nonsense. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy. I didn't do that. Pokemon battle, they get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I have seen many trainers walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It is deplorable. Let me ask you this question as someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Hey, Miss Seppi, what should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Well, I would pat it on the forehead. While patting your Pokemon on the head to express appreciation of its hard work would make an adorable moment that would not clean it of its filth. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them. This is, of course, simply common sense. While you are having a picnic, you can approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting the sponge lathered with soapy bubbles and gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, and then you can simply wash it away with a spray of water. This will get your Pokemon clean and shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It is certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore HP and cure status conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their bodies they don't want scrubbed or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind while cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important part, the most important part that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always the kind thing to do. Our time together has come to an end for the day, and I bid you all farewell. Will Pokemon like being dirty? Like Trubbish? He's not in this game. Oh, probably like rock Pokemon and shit. Like Diglett probably loves being covered in dirt. Right? I'd imagine. That would make sense. Home X6. Okay, I think we're going to finish the final, and then I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. And when I come back, we will do the interactions with him, and then probably take care of the rest of the classes, I imagine, pretty fast now that we got this down pat. Put away your phone, it is time for us to begin our last class. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but I look back on our time together and I realize I focus almost entirely on food. I hope it's not too late to shift to the discussion of clothing, another necessity in our last class. As I'm sure you're aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish, whenever they please. Do people wear different ones, like just of the students? I think they do, right? You should all have received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the academy accepted you. If by chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear a school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag and or hat, and if you choose to wear one, even freestyle your hair if you wish. Mr. Salvador's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There's one more thing I would like all you to decorate, which I must say is quite charming. Are Rotom phones? Perfectly correct. That is the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, and that interests me most. I must admit that I'm fascinated by Rotom phones and how to customize them. What's that? How very intriguing. There's a shop called Delibird Presents where you can purchase cases for your Rotom phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go myself first thing in the morning. Get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with all this small talk. This class is known as Home Economics, nears its end. I offer these final words to you. Have you been honing everyday life skills with me? My field of study is not so decisive. Can't read. It's not so decisive that the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, and decide what to wear in the morning when you awaken, I will be honored if what I have taught you serves you smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only by a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to an end. Our time together has come to a close for the day. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. Why did that fucking jump scare me? That was like genuine fear I just experienced, and I don't know why. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I wanted to do the fucking final. I guess I just wasn't expecting that time. Maybe I zoned it out every other time? Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. Fucking scaring me, bro. The time has come to test how well we have all learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from the last-minute cram session fades. Which one of these meal powders makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? Sparkling, but you didn't teach that. Which of these is not affected by egg power? Strong Pokemon. What is simply yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers? Make food with others. What is the correct action to take when an adorable Pokemon comes dirty? Pokemon wash. This is a question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform's tops and bottoms to properly match each season? It doesn't matter. Only like 3 of those were taught out of the 5. All I'm saying. I trust that you've all given this exam everything you had and will not have to retake it. But remember, I ask you your scores at the front desk before leaving for the day. Feels great to test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass and 4 for the final exam. Let's see how you did. Did I get 5 out of 5? Yeah, huge. That's a passing score. Congratulations. Thank you. I'll ask you to give this reward to students who pass the exam. 5 medium XP candies. All right. So, now that we've done the final, I'm going to, like I said, run to the bathroom real fast. And when I come back, we will then go find him and go talk to him and do his little series of events. But with that being said, I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm probably going to grab some water on the way back because I'm almost out of my drink. So, yeah, be right back. Alright, I am back. The music playing for the game? It is. Okay, music's playing for the game. You guys can hear me. Everything looks fine. Everything looks chill. Alright, let's pop chat back up. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we probably won't need the outro music for a bit anyway. It's fine. Alright. Pop chat back up. Okay. Now we have to do his little series of events to see what we have to unlock. Oh, is that... Okay, the green screen's fine. I walked past it and it didn't even break this time. Yep, home ec room first, and then what? Probably like student store or some shit. Actually, did we go to the student store for the last guy? I don't remember. Can he make me a sandwich? Welcome to the home economics study classroom. Consider this to be my very own castle of sorts. Miss Seppi from Class 1A. Rumors of your activities have been bombarding me from all sides. My activities? How strong of a battler you are, and the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. You are quite the object of everyone's interest, though I imagine it might be a bother for you. The home economics classroom is something of a place of rest for the academy students, you see. They are delighted in sharing the latest gossip and the like while enjoying a light snack. You come up quite often in those talks recently, so much that I find myself intrigued. If it's not a burden for you, I would very much enjoy having you come and see me again sometime. You became slightly closer with Mr. I'm not going to pronounce his name anymore. Mr. Soggy. Mr. Soggy. Cafeteria? Why am I not surprised? He's gonna be like, I am preparing sandwiches for the students. Or some shit. He's the lunch lady. Where do you want to go? Fuck off. That's where... I was gonna say, do I have to walk around? What do you do? All you have today? Ooh, okay. Egg flour? Are these all level 1s? These are all level 1s. I can just make shit that's better than that. I wish that we had some level 2 sandwiches as we go on. Hello, Miss Seppi of Class 1A. It's been some time since we last met. Are you here to eat as well? I just kind of wandered in. By the irresistible aromas, I imagine. I myself am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. That sounds rather creepy. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. That's the egg sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Oh, look, it's Mr. Soggy. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess that the teachers come to the cafeteria too. Did you think he'll have the egg sandwich? No way. If he gets anything, it'll be something spicy like the 5-alarm sandwich. He's so cool. He'll definitely get the wild... He'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. No, have a peanut butter sandwich. Ah, yes, you suggested I have the peanut butter sandwich. I suppose I shall have to try one if you insist. You came here for it. Literally why you went to the cafeteria. That was so close. I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of all flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Miss Seppi. It seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, dare I say it, exuding a bit of a brooding strength. Yeah, that's how I see you. I have a habit of acting in such a way as not to destroy the image of me. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this as a secret between us. You became even closer with Mr. Sagu. Awesome. Little nighttime tea break. School store. Nope. Staff room. Oh, where? Staff room. Okay. I would imagine this is one place I should not be allowed to go. But it's fine, because they're chill like that, you know what I mean? Hi, guys. Ah, Miss Seppi. There's something I would like to very much to ask for your help with. What? Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but
I heard some rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that abysmal sweetness for myself. You are the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth, thus I have no one else I can turn to for help in this matter. So you're gonna want, like, a sweet herba mystica? I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image that the students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles. Of course, give it some thought if it piques your interest. In the meantime, I will gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. It's gonna be like fucking mustard. I feel like it is gonna be something stupid like that. What does that sound? Hey, Alf. Hello, buddy. Perfect Clavel's an inspiration. He never talks down to anyone, even though he's so important. I hope I can be a great man like him someday. I'll keep trying, buddy. You think he's cool? You should meet my friend Clive. Home ec room. Alright. And what is he gonna give us? What's gonna be our little finale piece from him? He's gonna give us like 2 more recipes. It's gonna be a waste of time. Hey, Seppi, about that matter which I need your help? I have discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It's called Sweet Herba Mystica. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you would share some with me. Wait. I actually need Sweet Herba Mystica? Are you kidding me? Dude, that is so valuable. What? What do I even get? Hold on. Home ec. Home ec rewards. Scarlet. I'll go do a raid if I can. What do I even fucking get for it, dude? Look, I can't even find anything out about it. I want to know now. Wait, okay, hold on. Okay, so now I know which raids I'm looking for. These are the raids that allow me to have the highest chance for Herba Mystica. I guess I'm Herba Mystica hunting before we continue this. What the fuck, dude? This item better be fucking awesome. What was that, like, line down my screen? That showed up on stream too, right? It did not? Is that just my TV breaking? Oh no, it did show up on stream, so that was the game. Okay. Not just me. Alright. What the fuck? Am I connected to the internet? Nope, that's not how I find out. I am not. Okay. Well, we will connect and... Connected to the internet, Pokeportal. Let's just see if I can just find a Terrorit. That is one of the really good ones. Come on, give me like a Blissey or an Amoonguss. Or... none of the things on my screen. Pokemon raids with chance of Sweet Herba Mystica. Sweet Herba Mystica, okay. Let's see. 5 stars are Camerupt. Is he on the list? Of course he's not. 6 stars. None of them are on the list either. Awesome. I guess we go find what my raids are for the night. And it changes in 35 minutes. I did not think we were going to be taking a break from the school part of this to actively do raids, but I guess we need a Herba Mystica. I didn't do a raid today, did I? Where's my raid at? Okay, if it's broken, I'll just date skip. Why does my controller keep doing this? Why can't I press A? What's going on? Okay. We'll date skip, I guess. I don't know what else to do. I really need an Herba Mystica for this fucking storyline? Dude, they are so expensive. This guy better give me like fucking 4 Master Balls or some shit. I really did not think I was going to be taking time out of the school part of the school stream to do raids. For the school stream. Be a 5-star. Be something I really want. Oh, you're a 4-star. Alright, in that case, we are date skipping. System. Date and time. Turn off synchronization via the internet. And we jump to tomorrow. Alright. Did that not work? Okay, we try one more time. Meow. Alright. The 30th. Okay, awesome. 6-star raid, please. Psychic type, alright. I can fucking do that. I guess we'll grab the raid group again. Hold on. I'll grab my fucking raid mons. Hi, Gimme Ghoul. Hello, man. Boxes. Boys. Honestly, we'll probably use Roaring Moon for this one, but... Side note, is that... No, is this it? Yes. Real quick, while we're here. This... Oh wait, this isn't how I do it for my thing, is it? I want to do this for the profile. Change photo? Profile picture? No. Change photo? Yeah, profile picture. Take a new one. Boop. Use this as your new profile. Yes. Awesome. Look at little man. He's all confused back there. Alright. Anyway. Now that that's out of the way, time to get down to business. Yeets, yeets, yeets. Alright, so we're only looking for raids that'll give out sweets, which there is 9 5-stars that will give out everyone, like 11 that'll give out sweets exclusively, and possibly others, like included in that list, so like 2 other ones. Then there is 6 6-stars that will give out them, and other ones, and then there's a total of like 12 6-stars that'll give out sweets, and maybe another one. So the goal is to get one that gives out all of them. The secondary goal would be to give out the sweet ones, because I could really use some, or not even some, I could really use a singular sweet one, so I can then give it away. Oh, fuck off. And I must admit, that is going to hurt an odd amount to do. Almost like when I figured out that I have apparently ran away or killed 2 shinies. And didn't even notice. Are you a shiny? You're not a shiny, right? You didn't shine. Alright. I have to remember that now that, I have a shiny charm, I have an even higher chance of finding shinies. It would not be bad to keep my eye out. Glade, are you on that list? You're not on that list. Okay. Well, that sucks. We're not even gonna use you then. We might just date skip, but I'll check Poke Portal first. 6 stars, I think, have a higher chance, obviously. So, like, if we can find a 6-star that's really good, that would be ideal. But if not, shit happens. Oh, you're perfect. Come on, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Please. Please, I've been good. I've been a good boy this year. Come on, Santa. I don't know if it's gonna let me in. I hate the waiting game that I play with this. It also cuts out the music, so now it's just me and you guys. How's your guys' night going? Going good? It's going not good? Why is it going bad? I really did not think that during the school stream, this is how it was going to go. Wasn't it? You'll try again. That's a really good raid. We want that. That has the odds for every fucking Herba Mystica. We want it. Please, let us in. Let us in. Come on. You got this. We probably should not use Iron Hands for this one, but I might do it anyway. Not sure. I feel like Salamence would be the smarter option, but like low-key, Iron Hands might just fucking ruin it. We don't have to really worry about the flying type. We have to worry about its main types. That's the thing about these, is like the flying type, it's probably not going to have anything to do with that, but it probably will have normal and psychic moves. So you have to find something that's not weak to normal or psychic. The normal part's obviously easy, but not weak to psychic. And you also have to find something that flying does not resist. Meaning Electric Hands isn't great, but he's not horrible. I don't even think we're going to get in it. Oh, we're in it! Oh, we're here! Change my Pokemon. We'll use Iron Hands. I feel like it's too good to pass up. Everybody else good? Everybody else is good? Yep, okay. We're also level 100, so we might be able to just eat an extra hit or two from that alone. Alright. We got this, boys. I'm gonna belly drum right away. That might be throwing, but we'll find out. I know we don't outspeed this thing. Also, I have a booster energy on it, meaning that I get the attack boost when he gets thrown out as well. I'm oddly tempted to swap that for a citrus berry. I know I don't get it back just when I come back out, which would be really busted. But other than that, I do think it would save me some of the times. Like, because a lot of things can't legitimately hit me for half health, but they can hit me for a quarter. Which, if they outspeed me, causes an issue. See, like, look how low our health is right now. That's scary. That's terrifying. So now we pretty much are locked into Drain Punching. Okay, we live on 9. You see what I mean? A Citrus Berry would have had a way bigger bit of health than that. Either way, that should maybe get us up to full. Oh, not quite. Not quite. Oh, the ice one is already dead. The ice dog has died. Alright, that's fine. You outspeed me, I Drain Punch you, get my health back anyway, bro. Again, to get energy, okay. I don't think I have enough hits to Terrasilize, do I? Which, in a way, is kind of a good thing. That kind of means we are doing better than we're supposed to. Yeah, I can't Terrasilize yet. If I had hit it the first time, I could have, but I didn't do that, so unlucky, I guess. Look at how much we still do, even with its shield up. Dude, the belly drum is so important, but now it does not matter. Okay, here's what we'll do. We're gonna belly drum again, and it may be risky. I'm not sure. Maybe one of my teammates will even do the heal chant, and that could be awesome. But we're not weak to Psychic anymore, which means we are pretty much just set up for this thing. If we live enough to belly drum, and that's like optimal right there. Low kick, I'm pretty sure is what we want. That's a little rough. Can somebody shout for me? Please? Someone shout. If not, I might waste my stuff. I have to drain punch here. Making an uproar. Oh my god, we live it. Okay. Drain punch. Just give me enough to live. Give me enough to live another one. And I might be able to just break it. Okay, I have to go for this. If anyone's going to be able to break that shield with one hit, it'll be me, but this might kill Eisenhand. Oh my god, I didn't even need to just break the shield. Holy shit. Eisenhand, you're dead, bro. You're dead after that, but good fucking job, buddy. Oh my god, dude. Wow, okay. That's insane. Can we catch it in a beast ball? Oh my god, dude. That, I did not expect to pretty much kill through shield at like half health with a wild crash. I know we were terrassalized with a belly drum, but like, fuck, dude. Come on, just give me a sweep. I don't want to keep doing these. I don't care if you stay. Just, yep, okay. Awesome. Give me a sweet. That's a bottle cap. Oh my god, did we not even get any Herba Mystica? Sometimes I just feel so fucking defeated. And this should be one of those times, guys. Need a fucking sweet Herba Mystica, please. Cool, bro. It has a long neck. I don't fucking care. Alright, guys. We do it again. The sad part is, even the ones we're doing aren't, like, guaranteed for sweet. If we're doing the ones for all of them, we could get, like, 3 fucking bitters, which would be... that'd be fucking horrible. Okay, a Dondozo? Yeah, Dondozo, you have a chance for all of them. Please be what I need. Please. I'm begging you. Oh, you're fairy. You would actually be kind of a bad matchup for me. I should have went with the dolphin. The dolphin would have been cool. Fuck, dude. Yeah, the dolphin also has a chance to drop all of them. The dolphin's a 5-star, though, so it's, like, debatably worse, I guess. Oh, no. Am I even going to be allowed in the Dondozo one? I should start doing polls for this. Will this raid work? And, like, it has, like, 20 seconds or 30 seconds. Nope. Okay. Oh, I can't do predictions, can I? I don't think I can do them here. I can do a poll, but polls aren't the same. Alright, come on, let me in, Dondozo. Let me play with the big boys. I want to fucking I want to catch you. I don't actually care about catching you. Okay, awesome. Here we go. Change your Pokemon. You. We staying with that Umbreon choice, pal? Really? Even though it's a fairy Dondozo? Something I really want to know is, in raids, are you able to, like... Okay, awesome. Are you able to bring Tatsugiri and Dondozo, and then, like, he eats the one, and he gets the Omni Boost? That'd be really interesting to try, right? Because is it just, like, a 4v1 battle? Is it, like, doubles? Is that, like, how it functions? Or... Dude, if anyone in chat wants to try that with me, let me fucking know. Because I'd be so fucking down, dude. I don't think I have a high Dondozo. Actually, I will after this, if we beat it. But, yeah, otherwise, I mean, fuck, I'd still be fine with it. I guess it could neutralize the stat, and then, that could become rather problematic if we're 3v1ing on purpose at that point. Alright, I think this thing is a physical attacker too, right? Yeah, like, the attack boost is nice, but I don't know how beneficial it actually is. Also, double Screech? Holy shit. If I do not get killed here, this is gonna be one nasty fucking Drain Punch, dude. Wave Crash? Come on, eat it, Hariyama. Oh my god, you're a beast. You're so good. Remove negative effects from itself? Well, those Screeches really came to use. Alright, Drain Punch. Come on. I know it's resistant, but it doesn't matter. Oh my god, that actually did not do nearly as much as I thought. It still was enough to get full health, though. Shit. Wave Crash? As long as you're just attacking me, that's fine. Why are you just setting up nasty plots? Awesome, okay. I feel like it's safe enough to Wild Charge. Also, do we have 2 support mons? Is that what's happening over there? Oh my god, I forgot how much health that thing has. Oh, that's a my bad moment, dude. Oh my god, I'm throwing? Oh my god, no! I forgot. These things have like 30 times the health bars. So if I literally do like I don't know, 40% or 4%, no. It would be like, if I do like 10%, I pretty much guarantee kill myself with Wave Crash, which isn't helpful whatsoever. Well, then go use Recover. No, please, just kill them. Kill it. No, I fucked up so bad. Okay, Belly Drum again. We need the Citrus Berry, I feel. I feel like Citrus Berry is so good. Okay, they're healing me? Right? No, don't yawn at me. Don't make me tired. I know I'm Eisenhand the Sleepy, but that doesn't mean I want to. Oh, fuck. And he's still just nasty plotting. Okay, note to self. Do not Wild Charge again. That's how people die. Hi, Stuggy. How's your night going, man? As of right now, the plan is to do all the school line, but we did the home ec class, and at the end, he asked you for a sweet herba mystica, and I don't have that. So right now, we're trying our best to get that before we continue. Yeah, it's not going great. We're probably gonna lose against this Dondozo. But it's fine. Shit happens, man. Dondozo would have been such a nice fucking one to do as well. Okay, I have a belly drum up. That's all that matters here. It's not weak to me at all. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. We can take this home. We can take this home. Steel Beam? Oh my god, that still did a lot. Holy shit, I was gonna say you're not even terastallized, but... Oh, but he dies. Oh my god, did they both die? Is that it? Is it over? Oh my god. Yup, it's over. Dude, we can't have 2 support mons. 2 support mons is like throwing. It's insane, dude. Oh my god. Is it not over? Here, I'll Wild Charge. It might save it. If we one-shot like last time, we might save it. Yup, okay, that's it. Yup. GG, bye Eisenhand, we lose. I tried my best. Dondozo used Curse. Wait, are we not dead? Does it not matter? It should have already blown us out of here by now, right? Dozo was damaged by recall. Just give me the defeat screen. Stop giving me false hope. Yeah, there it is. There it is. That's fucking rough, dude. Oh my god, I just need a sweet herba mystica and I can go about my day. I just want to do home ec. I just want to do my classes. Oh my god, dude. We're about to be 3 hours in with not even 3 classes done. Fucking A. These are like 20-minute long classes. Why does he need a sweet Herba Mystica? Is this the Dondozo? It's not. I have to rely on other people's luck. Okay, Pokeportal. Pokeportal. I'm giving up slowly. Alright, come on. Blissey, Dondozo, Farigiraf, Mungus, none of the above. Not even a good 5-star, dude. Okay, what about, do any of these drop exclusively sweets, maybe? It looks like the answer is a resounding no. Okay, well, this is awesome, I guess. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, well, fuck you. I guess we're gonna date skip again. I guess that's our best option. No, don't go back to the Poke Portal. All that's there is disappointment and sadness. Alright, here, we'll go in here. We'll do this. We'll date skip yet again. Oh my god. System. Date and time. Fucking December 1st. Welcome to Christmas month, ladies and gentlemen. I almost said ladies and girls. I was like, that's not how that works. Let's see. Where's the 6-star today? Where is the 6-star today? Oh, found it. Oh, that's so far from the fly points, too. We'll check the fucking thingies as well. We will check how it's going. Alright, we'll check the Poke Portal before we do anything else. Let's see. Poke Portal. Terra Raid. Anything we actually care about, please? Maybe? Nope. Same ones. All stuff that we do not, in fact, care about at fucking all. Okay, let me leave. Thank you. Come on. Give me a good 6-star. Need a good 6-star. Come on. Not down here, right? No. It's way farther than that, right? Yeah. Alright. I gotta get my list back up. Alright. Oh, it's right over here. Shit, I thought it was gonna be way fucking farther. Alright, come on. Give me something good. Give me something good. Oh, Volcarona. That's a disappointment, isn't it? Yep, that is straight sadness right there. Can I make up for it with a Poke Portal? Come on. Load for me. Thank you. Give me a fresh set. Give me something awesome. Give me like a Dondozo or a Blissey that I can just fucking roll. Give me a normal type Blissey. Among Us. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Counts. Good enough. Good enough for me. That's on the list. Everything else is not on my list of ones I'm aiming for. This is all ready to go. I'm ready right out the gate. Let's fucking get it, baby. Oh, that's the wrong Pokemon. Oh, no. Oh, God. I'm not as ready. Can you cancel this? Can you forfeit the raid for me? Please? Come on. Come on, you got this. Forfeit the raid. Do it. If you forfeit it, I can rejoin it, and I can bring better Pokemon. Thoughts? Oh, God. Forfeit it. He's stupid. No, he's bringing a grass type against Dark. Or Ghost. Or, no, that's Ice. That's a fucking Snowflake. Oh, he's bringing Iron Hands. Bringing Iron Hands. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm not going to be the hard carry here, but someone else might be one. Like, someone else might just fucking carry this for me. I can hope, right? And then after that, I have to get lucky enough to get a sweet Herba Mystica. We have, what, 5 classes to go? Oh, he is a shiny, too. Look at that fucking guy over there. His balls are silver instead of blue. Alright. Either way, I mean, this one doesn't have, like, a specific strategy to it. I just go out and I hit things really well. Not as well as the Iron Hands, quite frankly. But well enough to matter. Mungus set up. Why are we already so low? He already died? What? How? Why and how? I'm so afraid. Why? Oh my god, I'm so scared. What the actual fuck is happening? How are we this low already? You know, that wasn't me, but I'm gonna pretend like it was. Spore, I'm asleep. Okay. Chrome Hands use Drain Punch. Okay. Energy began to do things around Amoongus. Okay. I'm not gonna Terrasilize, but how do I... Call outs? Oh, I thought I could do shouts. How do I shout? I don't care that you're stealing my shit. We're all asleep. Oh, cheer. No, no, I didn't get to click it in time. No, all of the belly drums are gone. Cheer. Heal up. Heal up, gamers. Let's fucking go. Come on, my mom's not doing shit. I need you guys to carry. Get rid of those status conditions and get ready to fucking sweep. Belly drum. Okay, I love it. I love it. Foul play, it's not going for me. That's all that matters. At least cash is okay. Alright, it's time to break out my secret move. Acrobatics. That did even less than I imagined it would. And they're all asleep again. Guys, this is going horribly. I brought the wrong Pokemon. No, I don't want to battle. Stop, stop. Who died again? What? They died again? Heal up. Go get him! Go get him, Iron Hands! You fucking got this! Come on. Heal up, get rid of sleep. Fucking Terrasilize and break his legs. Come on! You got this! Come on, please. Beg. No. Not happening. Oh my god, it's all over, boys. Did I even get the heal up out? I don't even think I got the heal up out. Oh, we're kicked out. Okay. Alright. Awesome. You know, it's all part of plan. I just want to pretend like I'm in pain, and then when I get happy again, it'll be amazing, and it'll be so awesome. I am fucking annoyed. Oh, man, that's just on me, though. That was 100% my bad. Okay, note to self, because I am a man with a very small IQ. Once this loads through. Yeah, okay. Alright, now we have a better chance. Because I'm a man with a small IQ, and I just click A really fast. Faster than I should. Because then I don't understand what's happening most of the time. Alright, anything good? Anything awesome? Yes, you. You are my chosen Pokemon. I choose you, Cyclizar. Come on. Be awesome. Be awesome and just let me in. Let me go. Come on. Why is there music this time but no other time? Oh, communication with the other. That means he cancels the raid, right? So now we can get in. Easy. Easy. Come on. Let me in. Let me in. You know you want my Iron Hands in there. Iron Hands mixing shit up on you. Come on. The Dark Electros doesn't seem bad either, but I know this is on the 6-star sweet list. Yeah, he's on the 6-star sweet list, guys. That means he's what we want. Electros is on the 5-star everything list, though, so he's a close second. But it looks like we're not getting in the Cyclizar, and it's probably too late for the Electros now. It's getting kind of rough out here. Oh, boy. All right, you know what? We're going to try a change of heart. We're going to do a 5-star Electros, and it should be really fucking easy, right? Right? I think it should. If it lets me in, that is, which it should, because, you know, I'm pretty cool, and I'm ready to rumble. They call me WWE Seppi. Really just, I'm running out of things to say, and I'm staring at the same screen for like 30 to 45 minutes now. They're not letting me in the raids, and I'm getting very sad very fast. But all that's gonna change when I get in this Electros raid. See, all you gotta do, guys, is be a little optimistic. Just a little bit. Yeah. Can we get some more people in here? Please? Please? Come on, we're gamers. Yeah, that'll be a Pokemon. It's... Oh, man, we got the setup. Let's go. Let's go. As long as there's at least one Iron Hands, that's good. We got 2. We said, where'd the music go? Oh, there it is. We said we got 1, and that's awesome, but what if we had double the firepower? What if we had 4 hands? We're the Machamp of Iron Hands. I like how everybody has the basic-ass bitch photo, and my photo is 2 Psyducks railing the fuck out of each other. You don't believe me? Take a screenshot and zoom in. That's what's happening. Can we get someone else? Oh, that's awesome. It's the wrong legendary, but it's still pretty cool. Let's get him. You know, realistically, Annihilate, I'm kind of scared for. He might get his fucking shit rocked. I'm not sure. I'm undecided on that one. You want to know something very sad? So I decided to try out competitive. The other day, I went on Showdown. Electros does not have Super Fang anymore. And I don't know if anyone else would care, but that makes me remarkably sad. I think it's probably just me. Because who else is like, yeah, I want my Electros to have Super Fang. But I'm very, like, genuinely disappointed by that. That's a change that didn't need to happen. My booster energy was used up. Yeah, I really do think Citrus is going to be better. And I know I keep saying that, but, like, I haven't done it yet, and I keep forgetting. So we're going to add a little note to my notepad that just says Citrus. And by the end of this raid, I'm either going to look at that and go, okay, I need to put a Citrus Berry on Eisenhand, or I'm going to go, I really want a Strawberry Smoothie. That is not a citrus. Orange smoothie. That's what I meant. I'm so tempted to just... You can't fucking Thunder Wave me. I'm so tempted to just hit it with... You can't... We just went over this. I cannot be Thunder Waved to just fucking Wild Charge it. But that would be ridiculously stupid. And as we know here, I'm dumb, but I'm not that fucking dumb. How did we not... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, how did we not get health back? But we did. I'm just impatient as fuck. He did it to me. No, I want to do it back. That was Wild Crash. I can tell you that much. Yeah, we got all this time left. What is there to lose, right? Right? Come on, let me get in there. Let me go fuck his ass. Let me go fuck his ass up. Come on. Let me fuck up his day. Yeah, come on! Fuck his shit up. Yeah! Eisenhand! Such a strong boy. Such a good boy. Yeah, fine, we'll catch you, but if there's not a sweet Herba Mystica, I swear to God, you're never coming out of the fucking box a day in your fucking life. Just know that, pal. Just know that. It's up to him now. I told him the rules. He gets in the ball, we get a sweet Herba Mystica, or else he does not fucking live. That's how it works. That's how it goes. While this sequence that half the budget went on, I'm gonna put my headset back on where my hair's out of my eyes. And boom, just like that, we get a sweet Herba Mystica. I don't know if you guys read that fast, but let me tell you, sweet Herba Mystica is in fact not on that list. I just want to go make my home ec teacher happy. Is that too much to ask for? You know, when I say it like that, it sounds weird.
It sounds really... I'm gonna be fucking real with you. It sounds fucking weird, I know. But I just want to make my home ec teacher... off, Electros. LMPP? What? What? What does that mean? I'm confused. Should I be afraid? Alright. Fucking bag and fucking tag, baby. Let's go. I have citrus berries in here, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. Fuck your booster energy. Your booster energy is fucking stupid. Wait. I'm very confused. You said something, and then you took the message back, and I do not understand. But I agree. Alright. Anyway, Poke Portal time. Who's ready for disappointment? Are we all ready to be sad? Because I know I sure fucking am. Okay, let's see. What do we got in here? What's cooking? We got some Pokemon with sweet Herba Mystica drops. As of off the top of my head, I think the answer is no, but I'll check the 5 stars. And the answer is indeed a fucking no. Yeah, I'm sad. There's like 3 evolutions that can drop them, and these 2 are not it. And the rest of the Pokemon just they don't exist. They're not real. They're all a figment of your imagination. They're from Pokemon Insurgents, and I am inside of the thing. Okay, we're just gonna... A lot of things just happened on the screen, and we're just gonna date skip away from all of them. Boop, bop, bam. It's December 2nd. Oh, hot damn. Let's go. That's gonna evaporate. I'm cool with that. Alright, where's my thingy? It's a fire raid? And it just turned 12, too. Wait. Oh my god, they're gonna change in 1 minute. I gotta go fast. Oh no. My switch clock is 1 minute behind. Come on. Is that the message saying that the... Oh, it's not. I can still get there. I can still make it. Come on, it's right there. It's that beam of light. Let's fucking go. I have all 7% of my brain functionality working right now. That's a big percent for me. Come on, it's right there. Leap. Big boy jumps. Big boy jumps. Yes, sir. You're fucking kidding me. Do you even have a chance? Do you have a chance? Lycanroc. That'd be in the L's. It's not in the L's. I'm taking a fucking L. Alright, Pokemon have dispersed. Perfect. We didn't fucking want that one anyway. Can you imagine if that was a really good one, and then I accidentally hit B, and then I fucking just got fucking more sad? And you may be saying, Joe, you're cussing a lot. Are you okay? No. I can assure you I am not. I'm not okay. Just want to get the sweet, sweet plant for the grown-ass man who's entrusting a 10-year-old to do his job. Is that too much to ask for? I don't think it is. I think it's not enough to ask for, as a matter of fact. I think I'm going to do this one. It's going to be a 6-star Blissey raid, and we're going to get it first try. It's going to be a 6-star normal Blissey. That simple. Easiest fucking thing in the books for Iron Hands. And we're going to get 20 XL XP candies, 5 ability capsules, and 7 sweet Herba Mystica. Oh, look at that. This is where Chansey spawns. I forgot. So where Chansey spawns, which means this is going to be a Bliss. You don't have a chance, do you? You don't. No? No, not a chance at all? Okay. Well, in that case, we're just going to go to the Poke Portal, and we're going to check what's in here. And we're not going to be disappointed whatsoever. Why would we ever be disappointed? Oh. Yeah. So excited. Alright, yeah, just double checking, and none of these are worth it. Wait, what about Gothorita? I didn't see Gothorita. I didn't check the 5-star list. No, not today. Okay, yeah, that seems about right. Well, we're becoming kind of a pro with date skipping. So we're just gonna go here. My body essentially functions like a fucking macro.
my body essentially functions like a fucking macro now, and I know all the correct inputs to do for that. So we're just gonna back right on. Oh, there we're just gonna. Where's my new 6-star raid? There's a Dratini outbreak. There's a Kilowattrell outbreak. I don't even know what that one looks like. There's a Buizel outbreak. There's a big boy outbreak. Who needs school, honestly? You know, I did say this stream. The title is Seppi Drops Out of Naranja Academy. And, you know, depending on if I really want that Clodsire at the end of this and how desperate I am for love, that's not related. I might go and do that instead. I don't know. We might drop out of the academy. We all know our grades are suffering. I mean, actually, our grades are pretty awesome right now in the academy. Yeah. Look at that Faltspar rolling around at the speed of sound over there. Look at his ass. Who the fuck? Harry, mama, why am I in your armpit? Oh, this is awkward for you, isn't it? I'm you, but literally engineered to be better. You know? Alright, we're just gonna hop on up here. And... fucking Titar. Is Tyranitar on the... No, he's not. He's not. Not at all. Nowhere to be found. Look at that fucking Varoom up there. Just fucking going crazy. Damn, he's kind of impressive. Kind of fucking awesome. Alright, Terra Raid battle. Here we fucking go. Come on, we got this. 5-star Mungus. 5-star Mungus, that's what I'm looking for, baby. Let's go. Okay. Just let me in, please. I'm fucking desperate. I'm begging you. I don't know the rest of that song. What are the lyrics to that? He says begging a lot. I know that. Hold on. Begging lyrics. Put your lovin' shroom out, baby. Riding high when I was king. I played it hard and fast. Because I had everything. But all I need is a sweet herba mystica, or I'm gonna be really sad. And I don't know what rhymes with Mystica. Oh man, it's a weird night, guys. Can you believe we started with school and now we're hunting animals for plants? Plants that are rather sweet. This is the equivalent of like going to like fucking 3 classes and then dropping out to go hunt pandas for like bamboo stalks. You know what I'm saying? It's the equivalent of what we're doing right now. And honestly, I'm kind of okay with it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of vibing with it. Fuck the animals. I just want that plant. You know what I mean? Oh, I wasn't able to join. I didn't even fucking... We'll try again. It's not letting me... Oh, okay, now it's letting me update. It lets me update after I get sad? Come on, you got this, pal. You got this. Just let me in. I'll carry the raid for you. Probably not. But I'll try my fucking damnest, let me tell you. It's a bit awkward, I feel. I feel like I'm waiting here and I'm staring and not much is happening. I feel like... I don't know. What goes wrong with these? Because, like, realistically, right? What goes wrong between me clicking the first time saying I would enjoy joining that raid and it going, oh, I'm sorry, this raid is actually at maximum capacity. What goes wrong between point A and B? I would very much like to know. Okay, this is awesome. We have 2 Iron Hands and the legendary that gives us our boosts for free. And 2 of the legendaries that give us our boosts for free. That's awesome, and I have a citrus berry, so I couldn't use the thingy-mabobber anyway. Alrighty. I think this is going to be nice and easy. There's not going to be a single thing wrong here. We're going to get a sweet Herba Mystica, and then we can finally go back to class and work on that sweet degree. Arguably sweeter, I would say.
All right. Hello, Titan. Big boy. Big spiky boy.
Oh, man. How many shinies were there? That was just one? I'm just fucking delusional? It's a good shiny, to be fair. Pretty good not energy. It's a pretty good shiny. Eisenhein's attack was heightened. And we're gonna belly drum. Bonk, ba-da-dum, bonk, bonk, bonk. He's gonna do the same thing. Now we are ready. Citrus berry pop? Yeah. Yeah, look at that, boys. Now we're unstoppable. Hit me with whatever you got, Sea Titan. Fucking weak. It did, what, 3 damage? We're gonna fucking Thunder Punch you to another world. Let me fucking tell you. Look at that. That's what power looks like. Oh, you don't stand... Liquidation does 4, bro. Get a new move at that point. You want to see something crazy? You want to see the power? This thing is just a level 5. This is a level 5 star, not a level 5. There's a difference there. Hey, remove your negative effects. I don't fucking care. Put up your snow. That's going to raise your physical defense. That could be a genuine issue. But it's not going to be, because we're just going to wild charge, break through that shield, break through that health bar. Okay, the other one did it, and it didn't do that much. And I'm kind of worried now. But we're better. We're better than that. Come on. Let's go. That's not actually that much. That's a very abysmal amount, it seems. He's going to keep wild charging, so I'm going to keep... Actually, I'm not going to keep wild charging because I don't have belly drum, and that would be a rather stupid use of my time. So we're just going to drain... Why did we heal that much? Is that how much the heal cheer does? Just go heal up and it gives me a full restore? What the fuck? Bud, you don't have a belly drum up. I know you don't, because I don't. You gotta do this first. See? Look at that. You see, we lost a lot of health there. I get that. But he's about to lose even more. That's the fun part. You ready? Yeah, we're going to Terrasilize, Wild Charge, and it's going to kill. It's going to take it out. I don't know where me or my Pokemon went, or the other... Oh, my Pokemon's the only one here. Everyone else went home because they knew I had it in the bag. Even the Titan ran away. It's terrified, and I would be too. You see a fucking Hariyama with a light bulb on its head? And it slapped its stomach a few minutes. See, what did I tell you? Didn't stand a fucking chance. Can I just have my Herba Mystica? I think I'm above odds now. I've been a good boy. Yeah, goodbye, Hariyama. You will be missed, but you died for a noble cause. Is it increased? Does anyone know if it's increased odds for these mons to have to be shiny? I want to know. If I do, like, is it like 1 in 100? Wasn't that raids in the other game? Or no, that was Dynamax Adventures, right? Or was that all raid mons? I honestly don't fucking know. I didn't pay attention to shiny hunting and Sword and Shield that much. Didn't enjoy the game. Not as much as I'm enjoying this one, at least. Anyway, 1. We don't even need the other 2. And a sweet... What? We haven't even got a Herba Mystica. At this point, I'm desperate for even 1, bro. It's been like an hour. Like, when did we finish the home ec class? We finished home ec at 11:09. It is 12:12. And yes, I did, in fact, take a piss before we went on this wild adventure. But that shouldn't make a difference. An hour for not even a single Herba Mystica, and we're looking specifically for sweet 1 out of 5? I'm getting fucking angry, man. Oh, man. None of these have it, do they? What about... No? Not Salamence either? Okay, What about Tinkaton? No, Talonflame's the only T that had... Okay. Alright. This is worse than, like, average shiny hunting experience. Also, I don't know how everyone's saying they're having, like, an amazing shiny hunting experience in this game. My shiny hunting experience in this game has been pretty fucking dog shit. Like, I'll, like, make the shiny sandwiches, and then I just won't get the fucking shinies. Everyone else is like, it takes 7 minutes to find a shiny. And I'm like, bro, I have level 3 encounter, level 3 sparkling. Sure, I didn't have the fucking thingy, the shiny charm, but like, fuck, man. And then they're like, yeah, it took me 3.5 minutes to find this shiny. And I'm like, oh, I looked for 3 hours. Made 4 shiny sandwiches. That's where my fucking sweet Herba Mystica went, I'll tell you. Do we just not have a 6-star on the map right now? Is that what happened? Can I get a 6-star raid, please? No? Not at all? Okay. Wait, it spawned in the same spot? It spawned in the same spot? And it's one of the 6 stars that have the drop rate for every Herba Mystica? Oh my god, it's Christmas morning. Let anyone join. I don't care as long as they're good. Oh my god, guys. This is the one. Come on, you have to. My hopes are so high right now. That's a lot of legendaries. I'm ready when you guys are. Fuck it, I'm willing to try. I'm ready. Iron Valiant, okay. Come on, Koraidon guy, you got a future form as well? Maybe rattling around in there somewhere? You got like you got a fucking Iron Moth or something? Oh, that that's not what I said, but you know what? He's invited. I hope it's shiny. I hope it's the only shiny here. Miraidon can't be shiny. He doesn't have an Iron Valiant shiny. Or else he would have led with it. And then Belly Bolt? Come on, you got that thing. That thing's shiny. Wow, it's a Vaporeon. Sheesh. 1, 2... Oh, he's not shiny. Oh, that's shiny. Iron Valiant was, in fact, the shiny. I can't even see it sparkle. I don't need to see it sparkle in order to be sad about it. Okay, awesome, awesome. We're hitting it right out the bat. Aeroblast. This one actually has that? How much is that going to do? Okay, slightly under half. Oh, that's going to kill me next. That's going to kill me next turn, ain't it? Yeah, it's going to hurt. Citrus Berry won't save me here. Unless, was that also a heal shout? It was. Who's the gamer that hit it with a heal shout? Okay, we have to Drain Punch in order to not die, but just know, we're gonna be on thin ice the entire fucking time. Just be aware of that. Oh, that's not as much as I wanted, actually. How bulky is Vapor? Oh, that was enough, though. Holy shit. Vaporeon has a lot of health, huh? What is Vaporeon's fucking stats? Alright, we're gonna Thunder Punch it. Can I see this thing's stats real quick? Oh my god, all it has is like HP. It's literally just HP. There's not another stat on the list. It's... Okay, it has pretty good special defense. I'll give it that. To be fair, it does have other stats. They're just not as good as its HP. Negative effects from itself, that's fine. Just don't remove my boosts, please. That's all I ask of you. No, oh, that's a problem. That's an issue. Yeah, that's gonna cause me problem. I'm gonna miss. You can miss that move, right? No? No? Can you not? Oh, you can't do that. Yeah. Oh man, let me see. What's Terra Blast? Okay, let's hear me out. It's either gonna kill me, or it's not, and I'm gonna kill my... It killed me anyway. Okay. Alright. Update, guys. Terra Blast does, in fact, have 100% accuracy. In case anyone else was curious.
Just Eisenhand the Sleepy. It's your time to shine, pal. Hello, win? It doesn't look like it. Oh, man. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Stop. You can feel a tremendous energy gathering. There isn't much time left. Can I Terraslite? 2 more attacks. Have I not hit this thing 3 times yet? Alright, I'll Drain Punch it. We'll be fine. It's gonna yawn. That's horrible. Quite frankly, that's bad. It's not good. Yeah, Drain Punch isn't doing much either. I might have to rethink my strategy on this one, boys. It's setting up now. It knows it's better than us, and it's gonna fucking prove it. If I could Terrasilize, Terrablast would no longer be an issue. Why is it not an issue? Why is that not a problem anymore? Why does that do, like, nothing? Release its gap. Okay. Honestly, would Roaring Moon be better here? We don't have a setup on it, which kind of sucks. But we can't get hit by Terrablast. Surf is resistant. Would it be better? It probably would, right? Or do we just throw ourselves at it again? Like, that is also an option. We'll do that option, because it seems a lot easier. Okay, come on. We get, like, a Miraidon, we get, like, 2 Iron Hands, and then we're set. That simple. Okay, that's an option. We just need... Oh, I was gonna say... Oh, God. I did say Iron Hands, but I didn't mean the Okay, alright. Oh, that's a Pokemon. We're all just gonna ready up before we see if Breloom gets swapped. Are you joking? Alright, fuck it. I believe in Team Spirit. Alright. We are Team Precious Metals. That's what we are. I'm also trying to make a Gamer Subs in the middle of this. So I should put that down. Okay, yep, it's gamer time, boys. That's not a shiny Golden Go, is it? No? Okay. Alright, Belly Drum right off the bat. We got this. Aeroblast? Not a problem. What is Taunt gonna do? You're both taunting. You're doing the same thing, and Golden Go is setting up. Okay, this is gonna be rather interesting. Can I get like a... Wait, oh, they're all support mons. It's up to me. Up to me, isn't it? Come on, just live this one. Come on, bud. No, oh, you're all using support mons, but you couldn't heal. Oh my god. Swords Dance. No, bye now. Oh my god, what is happening? Alright, we're gonna Belly Drum again. If it didn't work the first time, we do it again, but with more spirit. Yes! You know, this is not exclusively on me. I just want to put that out there. Okay, so I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but it is a plan. It could be considered a plan. I think I had 0 charge, so... And the Belly Drum didn't count. Belly Drum didn't count. I am at half health. I'm gonna cheer for heal up. simply because I need the heal up. Yeah, this one's a goner. This one's fucked. Can we agree on that at least? Yeah, okay, we're going Roaring Moon next time. That's, what is gold? What does that do? Alright, here we go. Belly drum. Somebody heal. Somebody just heal. That's even better. We live now, I think. Oh, wait, no we don't. It's not guaranteed yet. Alright, so we can still win this, believe it or not. It is winnable. It is, in fact, winnable. I would consider it that. I'm going to cheer up first. Everyone's going to get nice and healthy, including Eisenhand. All the way up, even. Okay, he did get healed. I saw his health go to 0 on the left, and I got very afraid. Very fast. Terra Blast, we live 2 of those. Right? Yeah? Come on. Okay, less than half. It does 200 even. And now I'm asleep. Okay, well... I haven't got to attack it yet. I just want to put that out there. Oh, Eisenhand is awake. Okay, awesome. Just Thunder Punch it. We broke its stance. Did we? Oh, remove negative from itself. Okay. Good job, team. You know, I hit it once, and I think I helped out a fair bit. Did that do 0? Did that Shadow Ball do legitimately nothing? What is happening? I see. Okay, we won. I didn't do shit. And to think, I talked shit about the support mons. I don't know what happened. But that one's going down in the history books of Seppi moments of 2022. What the fuck, man? I just existed. Arguably the best mod on the team did the least. I should have brought Roaring Moon. It's that simple. 1, 2, 3. We got it! We got the sweet Herba Mystica, baby! Let's fucking go! Oh my god, fuck raids. Fuck Iron Hands. You Vaporeon. I knew this was the one. Call back to when I said this was the one. I think. I don't know if I did. I don't remember anymore. Bubble Jet Pokemon. I don't care. Did you know that in terms of human and Pokemon fucking Vaporeon fucks the fuck? I think that's how it goes. Alright, you guys can get the fuck out of the party. I don't want any of you here anymore. The Titan, you too. Get that thing. That stat shouldn't have been that big of an issue. Right? Okay, anyway. Okay, let's go back to school. He's not gonna take the Herba Mystica, right? Right, guys? Please? He's gonna, like, not do that. I hope. Think. He'll look at it, he'll, like, lick it and give it back, right? He's gonna take it, isn't he? We completed his final class over an hour ago. Can't wait for the next one to ask for a bitter Herba Mystica. He's gonna give us, like, 20 Great Balls or some shit, isn't he? Where is he? Oh, Macaroon. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Hi, guy. How you doing? Have you anything to report? Yeah. Here you go. Shaker of Herba Mystica. The sweet Herba. I must create something with it right away. It's so very sweet. Why? my ambrosial sweetness, like a sweet honey, much sweeter honey, as if honey's sweetness were multiplied by 100. Hey, what you eating? It smells super sweet, and you look like so happy eating it. You see, there's a reason for this. You don't look like someone who likes sweets, but that's pretty cool. Pretty cool? I've spent my entire life trying to maintain the image that others have of me, but now I see that it is possible to reconcile the difference between my outward appearance and my inner love of sweets. Well then, Miss Seppi, here's your reward for your efforts as promised. Slowpoke up. Slowpoke cup. I did all of that for a cup? A cup? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, I'm getting the notepad back out. Okay, let's see. Home ec. 1 sweet herb equals waste of time. You guys don't believe me? There it is. I'm writing down what each one gives me because I have fucking shitty short-term memory. And then I'll talk about this in an upcoming video and I'll be like, do you guys believe I spent a fucking 50-minute herb mystica or fucking cup? And turns out I did. And that happened. I was there. We're gonna go look at this fucking cup now. This better be the fucking coolest cup I've ever fucking seen. Where the fuck is this cup at? You know, I bought a lot of cups so far. I have every picnic item in the game because I wanted them. I haven't used anything but the basic ones. But this cup better be the fucking coolest. Alrighty, come on over here. We're gonna make a picnic. Alrighty, come on out, gamers. Come on, get out here. You can get back in the fucking ball. Oh, redecorate my cup. I want to use the Slowpoke cup. And a sweet herba mystica for that. That. I gotta admit, that's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking... No, 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 no sandwich. No sandwich. What other options do we have to redecorate? What about my water bottle? Oh, we're gonna have to give someone else an herba mystica. We're gonna get a different water bottle and a different tablecloth during this, aren't we? It's a pretty cool cup. You know, now that I look at the cup, it's worth it. Maybe. I spent 1.5 hours for a Slowpoke cup at 3 a.m. Gone sexual. I fucked the cup. Okay, anyway, on to the next class, boys. Damn, yeah. That was fun. Anyway, let's see. What other classes do we have? We have 4 classes. Let's check out. Let's do an easy one. Math is probably going to be fairly easy. You're like math with Miss Time? Yeah. 100%. Fuck yeah. Class will begin. Don't be tardy. I will not. They better teach me how to, like, calculate catch rates and shit. That'd be awesome. That'd be cool Pokemath. Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you. My name's Time, and I'll be your math teacher. Just fucking hit the mic again. I'm sorry. Sorry to put you all on the spot at the start of the class, but let me ask you a quick question. Do you enjoy numbers, arithmetic, and the like? I don't know what that word is, but yes, I fucking do. I sure do love numbers. Numbers are awesome. Oh my, thank you for your honest responses. Some of you may like numbers and some of you may not. I think it makes for a wonderful mix. But no matter your opinion on math, I hope you find yourself enjoying the lesson together. I'll do my best to find a good way to match up your interests with all the types of math lessons. Speaking of which, are you all caught up on your studies of Pokemon matchups? For example, grass strong against water, water is strong against fire, fire is strong against grass, but we're not going to mention that. Seppi, you seem to be good with Pokemon, so let me ask you this. Bearing in mind water strong against fire, and water gun when hits fire type man, what would move damage? Double. I knew I could count on you for that question, Seppi. Using moves that are super effective against your opponent is weak to a super effective tactic. Multipliers damage move by 2. On the other hand, moves that are opponent resistant and very effective divides the damage by 2. I don't mean to encroach on Miss Dendra's battle studies territory, of course, but I thought it's best to do a lively talk, for example. For those of you who don't like the subject, don't you think? Yes. Class is over, thank fucking God. That was a lot of words. Looking forward to seeing you in the next class. I hope you're thinking forward to it. I think the Herba Mystica broke me. I think it broke me. It turned me into a shell of a man. Interested in any classes? You fucking bet. I'm roaring. I'm excited for math. Math with Mrs. Time? Yes. Yes, please. Thank you. Don't be tardy. Alright, super effective times 2. Not very effective times half. Notes. Hello, everyone. Let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you enjoy shopping? Buying tasty bread or choosing new clothes or even just window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach you all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemart at least once, and they sell all kinds of items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items. They cost 200 each. I'd like you to all do some thinking with me here. One Pokeball is 200. If you had 2,000, how many Pokeballs could you afford? I could buy 10. Wait, you can afford a maximum of 10 Pokeballs? You'll receive a Premier... That's not a Pokeball. That's a Premier Ball. No, the correct answer is not, in fact, 11. I thought about that, and I said to myself in my head, I was like, no, I get 10 Pokeball and Premier Ball. That make 11. Well, no, shit, that's Pokeball. Fuck you, Mrs. Time. Sure is nice getting a little bonus on that shopping trip, isn't it? Fuck you. Class is over. Get me out of here. You just made me look like a fucking fool. I'm gone. There's going to be a fucking question on the midterm, and it's going to be like, how many Pokeballs can you buy with 2,200? And I'm going to say fucking 12, and I'm going to get it wrong. Well, class, see, I actually buy my Pokeballs in sets of 9, and then I just get an extra one if I have more money. I'm built different. You like maths with Mrs. Time? I don't, actually. She's kind of an asshole. Damn, what the fuck, Mrs. Time? What the fuck, man? Hello, everyone. Let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do you enjoy storytelling, horoscopes, and the like? I think it's great to read your horoscope and see what good luck is coming your way. What does this have to do with math? I'd like to teach you all about math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you've seen the following phrase crop up during Pokemon battles before. A critical hit. When a Pokemon attack lands as a critical, it deals... the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. Is that true? Is it not 2 times? It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit or has one landed on it, and it can cause a great upset in battle. It's 1 in 16. That's not 12 in 100, is it? Is it not 1 in 16? Am I wrong? Am I stupid? Hold on. 100 divided by 12. That's 1 in 8. Oh, wait, no. 1 divided by 16. No, wait, 100 divided by 16. 1 in 6.25. That a bit too critical of a situation. Chance is 1 in 24, which figures out to have about a 12% chance. 1 in 24 wasn't an option. Oh, is it 4 in 100? Was that an option? It was, wasn't it? It was, okay. You can also use a move called Focus Energy or an item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise it by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. Feels so good to land crits, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There's a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know. If you're able to do the calculations, that'll swing luck in your favor, and it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. And there's the bell. I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Next class will be a fun midterm. I bet. I am really looking stupid right now, guys. Honestly, that's nothing new, but still, it hurts my feelings. Alright, let's do the math midterm, and hopefully we don't fail math midterm. Okay. You like math with Mrs. Time? Not at all, but I'll do it. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Can't believe we got a fucking Slowpoke cup. Kinda hurt. I'm kind of sad about that. Gotta be honest, I'm kind of upsetty spaghetti. Alright everyone, time to begin our midterm exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well. How much does Water Gun do when it hits a fire type? Double damage, I said that one right. How much does Razor Life do when it hits a fire type? Half damage. I know that. Oh. You tell me it's 11, but it's 10, but I'll go with what you say. Premier Ball is not a Pokeball though. Oh my, about 4%. How much damage? 1.5 times as much. Time's up. Put your hands on your laps now. We're all concentrating so hard. I'm gonna get all those wrong. I know fire 2 times water. Wait, no, water 2 times fire. Grass, half fire. I know that much. I got those right. Look at your results. You got to get 3 questions, and you got a 2 out of 5. Just kidding. It was a 5 out of 5. Big Speak Candy, small. Alrighty, let's. I'm gonna have a lot of XP candies, and I just beat the Dex, which means these are all fucking useless to me, and I'm sad. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you earned perfect scores and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. I am quite pleased to say that every one of you has passed. I can only assume this means you all have come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of my classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how that word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boost. The Pokemon's stats can rise and fall through the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses a move Workup, its attack and special attacks will raise by 1 stage each. As you may know, each time a Pokemon's special attack or attack raises, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage, and if the Pokemon from the previous example were to use Workup again, both its attack and special attack would have risen by 2 stages, resulting in a 100% increase to damage dealt, making its moves twice as strong. Oh my god. Swortance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages, allowing one Pokemon to deal double the damage after just 1 use. That's pretty cool. Using Swords Dance twice will boost the Pokemons by 4 stages. How much more damage does a Pokemon deal? Now, realistically, in your head, you would say, oh, 2, and then if I do it again, it's times 2, which is quadruple, but you're fucking wrong, because the answer's triple. Da-ding, that's great. You answer this difficult question with ease, Seppi. You must have a really fucking big brain with a lot of fucking lumps. 4 times 50, that's 200% increase in damage, 100%, 200, 300%, triple damage, type metrics, crit hit, factor playing, small boost taken seriously. I swear, if at the end of this, it goes, what percentage increase does a Pokemon have if it's a super effective hit with 2 Swords Dances and a critical hit? I'm gonna get fucking confused, man. 12. It's 12 times as strong. Because what they don't tell you is it was so fucking Ice Shard against a Gabite. And it's 4 times super effective. By the way, if the stat simply rose, it means it's gone up by 1 stage. And if it says it's rose sharply, it's gone up by 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that's 3 stages. Just so you know, X attacks and only used in battle be used to sharply boost respective stats. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's a shame. What a shame. Lesson's a little difficult. Be sure to review what you ordered to stay sharp. I'll see you again next class. Alrighty. You fucking bet. Why is there so many words for math? I'm betting you right now, this is gonna have more words than fucking languages. Okay, you see, the math isn't even that hard. I think I'm just... It's fucking 1 a.m., and I've spent over an hour just pressing A on Herba Mystica button, hoping for Herba Mystica. Oh, that's a nice orange. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Let's have a fun class today. No, you. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but they were talking about percentages again to learn about probability. May sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon's moves genuinely have a property called accuracy, which determines the probability that they will hit. I'm telling you right fucking now, right? If there is an 8-year-old playing this game, they tapped out by the 3rd fucking class, and that's saying a lot. I don't even think they made it to the 3rd one. The moment they used the word probability, their brain fucking hurt, and they left. This is strictly for us big kids, and most of us big kids know this. I will say, I love the way it's handled, though. It's really fucking good. I am genuinely not learning something, but, like, you can learn a lot from this, I feel. Granted, a lot of it's, like, percentage, which, like, yeah, 90%, 9 out of 10, easy dub. But, like, some of the shit, like multipliers, I didn't know crit was 1.5. I actually thought it was ×2. I learned something today. The accuracy of tackle is 100 or 100%, so if you were to use tackle 100 times, you could expect it to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis, which puts the opponent to sleep, has an accuracy of 60 or 60%. That means you could expect it to hit 60 out of 100 uses. To put it in another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40. Wow! Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy. So when you're deciding whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit or hard and fast with stronger but less accuracy moves, you're already studying probability. Let me see here. Perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples. That does make sense. I was instantly thinking of Flamethrower and Fire Blast, but Surf is just better Flamethrower, huh? 100% accuracy? Is it 95? I don't know. And it hits both. It hits all 4 in doubles? That's pretty good. Oh, Surf has power is 90 and accuracy is 100, meaning you can expect it to hit every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is only 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. Wait, so Flamethrower has the same stats, but only hits 1, and Fire Blast has the same stats, but has a 70% chance? Or is Fire Blast 80? I don't fucking remember. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which would you want to use yourself? It depends on the situation. I see, you're always doing various possibilities. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer, but there is not. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may also make some moves suited for certain situations. However, trading accuracy for power or vice versa is purely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the rock-type moves like Rock Slide and Stone Edge, which are the same fucking things with a different type. Let me tell ya, I could get really worked up talking about those moves, but oh my, there's the bell, what a shame. Next class will be the last time we last of our time together, so show up 100% ready to go? Oh, I don't want the class with her to end. This is the one I've learned the most in. This is the only one I've learned shit in. The fuck, man? Yeah, she's pretty awesome, actually. I will say, good on them to make the fucking doubles trainer the one that teaches you about, like, multi-hit moves. I don't think she has taught us about multi-hit moves, necessarily, but she's taught us enough about them. She's mentioned them, they hit multiple, which means it's good game design. Hello, everyone. I hope we can have fun once again for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability, using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there's a 90% chance 2 of them will have the same birthday? No, there's not. It's true, even despite the fact that there are over 300 days in the year. Isn't that remarkable? Is that a real fucking fact? In a class of 40 students, how many will have the same birthday? They're talking about Python programs. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Is this like a commonly said question? I'm so lost. I've never heard of this thing being an actual thing. This is like a college grade fucking question, isn't it? Because Fridays and Saturdays are less likely. Fridays and Saturdays are apparently less likely than the weekdays. That makes sense. And holidays are less likely than normal days. That also makes sense. So roughly everybody you meet will have a 50% chance. Oh wait, no. Out of 23 children, there's a 50% chance that you have the same birthday? What? So if you're 1 out of 24, then that means there's a 50%, which means it's like 1 out of 12 person has a specific birthday. What? That's not how fucking math works. Let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability. I've already been fucking swept up, tossed in the dumpster, and fucking thrown in the truck. I've been teaching you all about how to calculate damage in this class using things like type matchups, critical hits, and boosts. And all these variables are multiplied together to calculate damage dealt to opponent. Are you about to make me do the entire fucking damage calculating formula? However, did you know that there's even a simpler way to increase the damage your Pokemon moves? You're going to teach me about stab, aren't you? Yeah. All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares its type with. If a rock Pokemon uses a rock move and the base power is 100, which is multiplied by 1.5, it becomes 150. Rock and ground Pokemon might seem like similar moves, but if a ground-type Pokemon uses Stone Edge, the move's power will remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers to these little numeral increases, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about. And it shares the type of the move, and use it on an opponent it's weak to. That type, what happens to the move's power? Well, wait. That is also weak to 300. Okay, now first of all, that is right but wrong, I'm pretty sure. I think, if I'm correct here, super effective does not affect base power. I think it affects damage output. And that goes the same for stab bonus, no? Am I wrong? Because, like, the formula goes like base power times super effective times, like, attack stat times stab bonus, question mark, either 1 or 1.5. And then it gets, like, not divided by the defense stat, but something happens with the defense stat. So it doesn't just raise base power, does it? I don't fucking know. I'm not smart enough to figure that out right now. First, using a move that shares type multiplies the move by 1.5, making it 150. And then it makes the move 300 because it doubles because the opponent is weak to it. The original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if a Pokemon terrestrializes and its Terra-type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for the move is the same as the stat increase from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types is great as well. That's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what will really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. It sure would make me happy if you could take those words to heart, but I suppose I should really have declared this basic advice right from our first lesson. My apologies. And just like that, class is over. The last of our time together flew by the blink of an eye. It was so much fun to be able to teach you all eager students about numbers. Next class will be our fun final exam. Be sure to review the material well in preparation. I didn't think I was going to enjoy math class in this game. I gotta be honest, I didn't think this was going to be a good time to me, but it's actually, I'm having a great fucking time in math class. I don't want it to end. I want there to be more. Dude, I would do an entire fucking Pokemon school game. Let me do like Pokemon School Simulator, bro. Make it $60. I'll fucking buy it. I am the problem. I think this class is taking me the longest out of all of them. All right, everyone. It's time for to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How many Great Balls could you... But only by 5. 5. Water-type move. If a water-type with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a grass-type Pokemon, what would that move's power be? Okay, so judging by what you have already told me, it's going to be half, which is 50, 1.5, 75. Now, in a normal condition, what are the land a crit... Oh my god. So it's higher than average, and average is about 4%, right? So we're going to go with 12. Pokemon uses Swords Dance twice to boost its attack by 4 stages. How much damage will its physical moves do? Triple damage. Rock-type Pokemon whose Terra-type is Rock and terrestrializes. What will the power of its Rock-type moves be multiplied by? 2. Alright, everyone, time is up. Put your hands on your laps now. This test was just a communal of what I taught you, and I'm sure you did just fine. Go down and talk to the store. Go get your scores. That's what she said. Not like that, but that's what she said. Oh, man. I got to admit, that one genuinely had me worried. I feel really stupid for that. I got 5 out of 5, right? I didn't get one wrong, did I? 5 out of... Okay. That one, there was a lot of fucking calculation at times, though. For 5 medium candies, that's not fucking worth it. Alright. Where is it? Staff room? Oh, yeah, I guess there's not a math room specifically, is there? Alright. Fine. Hello, Mrs. Time. Mrs. Time? Where are you at? Where are you in here? Oh, there she is. Her outfit matches the fucking drapes way too well. Oh my, if it isn't Seppi, hello there. Do you perhaps have any questions about class? All good, no questions. I'm so glad to hear it. Then perhaps you wouldn't mind a little quiz. Flying-type Pokemon are weak to Rock-type moves. Don't you dab at me. When a Rock-type Pokemon hits a Flying-type, what becomes of the move damage? Multiplied by on. It stays the same. If a Rock-type is hit by a Flying move, it doesn't double it. Is that not what she said? Did she say it the other way around? See, one of my more energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn, dear. There's only one of me, after all. This time, is it true that you were a gym leader? That is indeed true. I'm quite the strong battler, you know. So cool, why'd you quit? Do you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to tell you if you wait your turn. Yeah, I can wait my turn. I sure can. She said it the other way around? That's just a Seppi issue? Okay. Damn, feels bad. Feels bad, man. Alright. Was my stream is really delayed for me, damn. Alright. I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Seppi, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come and see me anytime you have questions for me. You become slightly closer. Okay, so it didn't matter if I got it right anyway. Alright, I don't just come back here, right?
Where do you want to go? Entrance hall. Okay. Ow. Hello. Oh my, if it isn't Seppi. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Would you perhaps watch me from afar just now? I just got here. I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that. I'm sorry. You see, how should I put this? Recently, there's been times where I feel as if I'm being watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help, and she said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon, you know? Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for the chance to ask me a question. Maybe. Honest, if it wasn't for that intense gaze I felt, if you notice someone with a sort of fire in their eyes, come tell me, won't you? If they are too shy to come ask me themselves, then I'll go to them. He became even closer with Mrs. Time. Where do you want to go? Where's Mrs. Time? Cafeteria? She getting a sandwich? She getting a burger? Multiply the amount of patties on my sandwich. I would like 3. Oh, she's in the kitchen. Wait, what do you get when you mix a Rotom with a microwave? But a Rotom... Oh, I wanted it to be a joke! I expected it to be something funny! I got so ready for it! Seppi has scared me! Were you cooking something? What you cooking? I'm not here for anything food-related at all. I'm just walking around the entrance hall, and I felt an intense gaze that I told you about before, 2 minutes ago, so I quickly ducked into the cafeteria. Our cafeteria has only one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Somebody's come in just now. Weird, I thought I saw her come in here. I guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. Next time I see her, maybe I'll go start up a conversation myself. It could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. You are a grown-ass woman. Alright, where are you going now, Mrs. Time? Nope. Why do they all go to the schoolyard if they don't have their own dedicated classroom? You know? Like, why? Why is that a thing? Mrs. Time, where are you at? Actually, where are you at? No, that's the athletic teacher. Battle studies, that's what she does. It's Time? Oh, there she is. Just chilling out here. Are you being followed again? Seppi, help me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here in a second. Why? See, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And you know... Wait, and I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah, it's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me. Time, how'd you know I guess you must have noticed me. I am so sorry. Well, of course I noticed you. You're watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me? Yeah, yes, I do. Been a huge fan of yours since you were a gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. You just suddenly retired from your post as a gym leader a year and a half ago. So why'd you quit? My goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? Yes, your reason for retiring was never made public. Well known among the students here that you just avoid the question anytime it's asked, so I thought it'd be rude to ask you a question that you don't want to answer. So I just couldn't find the courage to ask. Intense, I see. Forgive me. So very intense? Never mind that.
As for the reason I quit my job as a gym leader, I simply wanted to focus more on my job as a teacher. It's not that I disliked being a gym leader or anything of that sort. Quite the contrary. Talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia and sadness. That's why I'm always avoiding answering the questions when students ask. I see. Do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. I personally find being a teacher most enjoyable these days, but since I am in fact your teacher, I would appreciate it if you would call me Mrs. Time. As students do, not just Time. So, okay, I'm sad to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. What do I get? Made me so nervous. I said so many things to try to sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me, but having you here with me allowed me to do what I needed to... What needed to be done to face that turned out one of my biggest fans. Yup, that didn't make sense. Thank you for always showing up just at the right time, Seppi. Allow me to show my appreciation with a little bit. I hope this helps. 50 rock Terra shards. Okay. Alright. That's pretty good. You formed a close bond with Mrs. Time. Alright, awesome. So now we have 3 classes to go. Right? I guess it's not worth it to fly, because we still have to come back in anyway. Where do you want to go? Oh, it's entrance hall, right? Alrighty. I do think we're gonna save. You can make any Pokemon worse now? Why, by adding Rock type? Awesome! No, I feel like it could be good for some mons, like Cheetar, right? Anyway, biology, history, or languages? We'll do biology because it seems like the most basic. Languages, I feel like is actually going to give me an issue because I think it actually tries to teach you like German and French and Spanish and shit, and I am not mentally prepared for that. History, again, I feel like is going to be like genuine lore, and I want to make sure I experience that properly. 'Cause, yeah. My name is Jack, and I'll be your biology teacher. In my class, we learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you all come to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. In today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know Pokemon in more depth. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them come out of their Pokeballs and walk alongside you. Sounds great, right? Just use the ZR button to throw a Pokeball and let a Pokemon outside. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. I haven't done that once. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't great in some locations. Can someone tell me where you shouldn't let your Pokemon walk outside with you? That made sense-ish. Inside buildings? That's right. Great job, Seppi. I see you did your homework. The correct answer is we should not walk around with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon might damage walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. Therefore, please only allow your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors, okay, everyone? I think I see them out and about in classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, you may become closer friends with your Pokemon by walking together. Oh, and I almost forgot. Keep in mind that you can only walk with your lead Pokemon. Remember to use ZR to throw your Pokemon out and let it back inside. You also remember that throwing a Pokeball at a wild Pokemon will start a battle. It looks like that's all the time we have today. See you next class. Okay, so I have a fucking question. If we are not allowed at all to let our Pokemon outside indoors, right? Where the fuck is he? No, you're a good example. What the fuck is this thing? And am I allowed to kick it? Because it's not supposed to fucking be here, is it? And where's the other one? You and your fucking dog. I'm reporting all y'all to the You have a fucking bird. Which way to the cafeteria? You should be asking which way to prison, young man. And you have a giant fucking hairy ball. Yeah, I know what I said. I'm fine with it. Where's that other kid who's just freely walking around with his Igglybuff? I don't know. I think he fucking evaporated. He probably got caught. He got caught by the cop. It's you, isn't it? Is this your Pokemon? Did you know it's illegal? No, it's not him. I know that for sure. It was like a baby. It was a tiny child. It's you. What the fuck are all of them doing? Oh my god, so much rule breaking in my school. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll take biology too. Yeah, I'll do biology, sure. Why not, right? I'll fucking dare them. Hello, hello, everyone. I hope you're ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try using ZR to let your Pokemon out like I taught you last class? Walking inside your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they are. I also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table and make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Sagu's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes while you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. This is very important. Something is what Pokemon are born from. Let's all say it together. Pokeballs! It looks like you're the only one who said Pokeballs. I'm the only one that said anything. I don't believe there have been any Pokemon discovered that are born from Pokeballs. What about Voltorb? It is very important. Something that I'm talking about today is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from. My guess would be railing, but they're probably placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic, so they steal them. Walking around with an egg will help keep it warm, which allows it to hatch. Eggs don't warm up by sitting in boxes, though, so you'll need to have them in your party. And there's some more super important things I'd like you all to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. Do they now? So I am sure that they would be happy to see you all being responsible parents. See you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. You know how many Pokemon eggs I've traded away? Whoops, my most important point came right as the bell rang. I guess I'll see you next time. You know how many Pokemon eggs I've traded away in my time playing Pokemon? Let me tell you, it's been quite a fucking few. Quite a few of them. That's the answer. At least a few fucking dozen, man. Maybe even a few dozen fucking boxes. I've been playing Pokemon for a long fucking time. My hair keeps breaking free of the confines of my headset, and I don't understand why or how it's doing so. Alright, would you like to go to biology with Mr. Jacques? Yes, I would. This is probably my second favorite class so far. All of them have been pretty good. I have liked my experience with all the classes. So far, math has been my favorite. Art was kind of awesome, but it got super repetitive by, like, class 3. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of Pokemon, or eggs, in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokedex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well, as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokedex app. It was way before I started teaching here at the Academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me at some facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in and day out. Those sure were fun times. I get yelled at all the time, though. Wait a sec, how did I go onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokedex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you all about catching Pokemon. As you know, it's a great way to catch a Pokemon is to The best way to catch a Pokemon easily is to first lower its HP. But there's another way to up your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess what it is? Inflicting a status condition. That's right, great job. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier is to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is a especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves to put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokedex would be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating foods that give you catching power works too, or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokedexes once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget our next class will be a test. Oh no! Not a test! Uh-oh! It's all over, boys. Alrighty. Biology midterm. All I'm missing is the 4 legendaries, and then shiny hunting is within your grasp. Did you get someone to actually trade you a Miraidon? Alright, fair enough. Hello everyone. Today is our midterm exam. Sure feels good to fill in those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. Which one of these lets your Pokemon out of the Pokeball so it can walk with you? Technically the first 2, but I'll go with ZR. Combine one letter with the number of... By one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. One letter and one number below. Oh, I didn't look at the answers. Okay. So it's during picnics in your basket. All right. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs? Walking around. Which will not make a Pokemon easier to catch? Giving them a berry, because you can't even do that. Which will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels? Gym badges. Which one if I... How do you like the Pokedex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. It's easy to use. Alright everyone, time's up. I hope you enjoyed tackling those questions. The last question was just something that I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. I'm telling the director. I'm running to him right fucking now. You're getting fired. Sorry, Karen moment. Feels great to get the test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's look at your results. You must get these questions correct to pass the midterm exams, and all 4 to pass the final exams. Let's see how you did on your biology test. 5 out of 5. I've only got one question wrong, and I don't remember what it was, but I remember it was something that I should have got right. Like, I don't mean like it was a trick question. I mean, I was stupid, and I fucked up. I think it was during art. Maybe. Probably. That would make the most sense to me. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did great in the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. You can give a Pokemon a berry in Pokemon Go, and they do make it easier. See, I think it's interesting to me, because you can give it a berry in Pokemon Go, in Pokemon Let's Go, and Legends Arceus, and I feel like that was supposed to be like a little nod to those games, but it could have also just been some random shit. And I'm thinking too much into it. Probably the thinking too much into it option. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our class together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow just like our Pokemon. Evolution. Yep. Haha. Evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. I wouldn't have guessed that by the fact that I've said evolution 6 times already. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, he didn't say it again. Their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. Melodic. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you need to remember that certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Stay with me now if you already know it. To cancel evolutions, press the C button. Seppi, you may be thinking of something else. The C button. That has a bit of a nostalgic feel to it, don't you think? What was the C button? What had a C button, bro? The C stick? Maybe? That's all I can think of. The button when you want to... The button when you... Wait. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after the Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. Keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or a Thunderstone, used on them. Others may need to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilape is specifically strange. You see, there's a certain move that... That's kind of cool. That's kind of awesome. Whoops, sorry, it looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end class there today. Thank you all for your attention. He just fucking cucks you there. He just does not tell you, huh? That's kind of awesome. I kind of love that. What a fucking banger person, dude. What a banger professor. Yes, ma'am. We're going to biology again. You'd like biology with Mr. Jack? Why, yes, I would. Don't be late. No, I don't think the loading screen is going to make me late. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Before we get going, do you all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it, and somehow I got yelled at. Whoops, it was me. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flushed right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different colorations or patterns on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to the others of the same species. We call these specimens shiny Pokemon. It's quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 4,096. That's right, you may have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Seppi. Shiny Pokemon appear at a rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised in different languages are a special case. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs. But we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. It's been a bug for 30 years. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon when you have it on your bag. Can you believe that? The claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Fun facts, I already have that, buddy, and you gave it to me. Whoops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. You gave it to me, bud. Before I even stepped foot in your class for the first time. Actually, that's a lie. I feel like his class was the one we stepped in first at the beginning of the game, right? Oh, this is the last biology one. We're almost done with him. Sad. Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. What do we get for biology? I don't fucking know. Alright. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our actual last class. And for the topic, the last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of them in forms as shapes of You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called form change, where a Pokemon's form changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First being where it walks on all 4s, second being its battle form where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle, and finally there's a riot form where it inflates the throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. I haven't seen one of those yet. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Heracross. I see where you're coming from, Seppi. Do you? It can learn moves such as Smart Strike, Smartphone, Smart Strike. Well, unfortunately, there's no connection. You know, I didn't think there was gonna be a fucking connection, to be real with you. The Pokemon... That was actually... I really fucking liked that. I didn't even know he learned Smart Strike. Oh, man. The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try to enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change its forms by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Those are the only two used competitively, though, so those are the only ones we're going to talk about. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms that can change between given different nectars. Pokemon can change form or learn different forms when they... Sure. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form. Unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? It's a bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to its fullest, and change form into a new version of yourself. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on region and Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... Whoops, there's the bell. I guess I was a little scatterbrained right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching all you. I hope you all do great on the exam. Okay. Alrighty. I hope I do great on the exam, too. Good morning, Miss Seppi. Which class would you like to take? I will take my biology final. Yeah, you get it, Psyduck. Psyduck loves biology, bro. My homie Psyduck sits in the back of biology class just to make his noggin even better. He's got like 4 brain cells in there. He's trying to get a 5th. Hello, everyone. Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you'll do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the 4 methods make it easier? 2. You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading them with other trainers. False. The Pokemon is holding an Everstone, while using an item that induces evolution such as... Yes? What is the probability of running into a shiny? 1 in 4,000? Pokemon Oricorio has 3 forms. False, it has 4. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. It was fun! Okay, time's up, whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed tackling those questions. I stuck a little bonus question in there right at the end. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Dropped my pen. How am I going to take my notes? I'm seeing how long each class has taken. Take a look at your results. Did I get that one wrong? 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5? 5 out of 5. Really? I know it's a passing score, but I still feel like I lost. What was the question that I was even stumped by? Oh, so if it's holding an Everstone and I use a Firestone on it, like an Eevee into a Flareon, it will still evolve? Or it won't evolve? I don't believe it. I think you lied to me. Do I have anything that needs a stone? Do I not have an Eevee in here somewhere? Really? Do I not have anything that is a stone evolution? I do have an Eevee. Do I have an Everstone? That one's probably a no, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's a no. Really? I don't... Okay. We're gonna go buy a fucking Everstone. Is that a real thing? That's not new, is it? That's old and I'm just dumb?
We're gonna go find the fuck out is what we're gonna do. Real, wow. Okay, I feel really dumb right now. Come here. Come here, Delibird presents. General goods. Where is it? Learning so much. Oh, that's a float stone. Give to a Pokemon. Which stone do I have the most of? Oval. Actually, we'll use a water stone. It can evolve! What did I get wrong then? What? What? How did that work? Huh? Excuse me? I'm very confused right now. It just told me it wouldn't evolve. Unless Pokemon Shinies aren't 1 in 4,000, or... I don't remember the other questions, but... Still, what the fuck? What did I get wrong? What did I get wrong, bro? Okay, where is he? Oh, does he not do anything special? I guess he did give me the shiny charm after all. Morning, which class would you like to take? We'll take history. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. So we really don't get anything for that? I guess we already did get False Swipe, and a Shiny Charm, and 20 Ultra Balls, and something else I forgot. I see we have some new students with us today. My name is Ryfort, and I'll be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged a path to the present in which we may live. Today, you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. As you are all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside the crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Seppi. Answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? Oh, a treasure. You are surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you did your homework prior to coming to my class. No, I just beat the game and they talked about a treasure. That's right, some believe treasure, more valuable than anything else in the world, rested in the depths of the Great Crater.
So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in the very same depths. Oh, and before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off limits to all those but who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notions of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It is no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. We already have been there. I hate to break it to her, but we broke that rule like 2 streams ago. Or was it 1 stream ago? Honestly, I don't remember how many streams ago it was. I gotta be honest. I'll take another history class. Teach me about more. Teach me more about the region. Give me the lore the game didn't want to. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed that the legend of the treasure that rests within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as they are today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Empire sent people in droves to hunt for the fabled treasures of Area Zero. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Seppi. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was the Paldean Empire began to rule the region? About 2,000 years ago? You just said that. You are surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way? Or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine. Oh, if only she knew! I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Like history? Yeah, sure. I sure would love to go there. I feel like I'm just repeating the same things over and over again in this class. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity, and this was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah, yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. In fact, the school building, though certainly having undergone repairs throughout the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, the things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer it to not have the Pokeball portion, though, a relatively new addition. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Seppi. Let's see if you were listening to my lecture. How many years ago was this academy established? About 800 years ago. Look of concentration on your face was indeed just that. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At that time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities, such as a uniquely innovative curriculum, as such people used to say. Those seeking knowledge need no look further than the oranges of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Naranja Academy. It is said that the proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. At that time already, I must have got swept up with filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. Our next class will be our midterm exam, bringing the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Alrighty. I sure will. Can't believe we only have one class after this. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Can't believe I did all that other work for a fucking Slowpoke cup. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer these questions. What is the name of the formation in the center of Paldea's region? The Great Crater of Paldea. Long treasures in the bottom. How many years ago did the Paldean Emperor rule this land? 2000. How many years ago was the Academy built? 805. Those seeking blank knowledge need no look further than the oranges of Paldea. That's it. Put your writing utensils down. The last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You must ask for your scores at the school's front desk. How'd I do, Chief? Questions past the midterm exams. Let's see how you did on your history test. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correctly. That's a passing score. Congratulations. Mrs. Ryford asked us to give you this as a reward for students who passed. Keep doing your best. Alright, awesome. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of the king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 treasures for himself. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Seppi. Answer me this. I said one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think the tablets were? Wooden planks for writing on. Correct. Your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in the East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been some superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that the terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, is it that time already? I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you are interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside of class hours. Interesting. Reminds me of certain few Pokemon. So that's these fuckers. Nope. That's this fucker's backstory, I guess. He's still awesome. I don't want my house to collapse, though. You like history with Mrs. Ryford? Yes, ma'am. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we will continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lessons before the midterm concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior, Area Zero. The mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. Over 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to finally reach its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author of a brilliant novel, historian Heath. After returning from the expedition of Area Zero, he used his literacy talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Perfect timing to make eye contact, young Seppi. See if you were paying attention. What's the name of the... Oh, man. The Area Zero Expedition? Yup, okay. The correct name of the team was the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is known as the Scarlet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it into the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of the wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one on the bookshelves at the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to read it if you're ever interested. Is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up, filling your minds with knowledge. That ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Interested in any classes? Good evening, Miss Seppi. What class would you like to take? You like history? Yes, I would. Class will begin class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Sorry, my bad. I thought shortly would sound better. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today is our last class. I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about Area Zero Expedition over 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 years is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march in so exonerably towards the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march towards the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? I think it would. So you agree with me, do you? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us towards the future. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs had its origins in Area Zero. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's depths, others continued to explore that area, and around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were in fact terrestrialized Pokemon. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. Over 10 years ago, however, 10 years ago, that might be as well as present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled the mystery. Perfect time to make eye contact, young Seppi. What was the famous professor that unraveled the mystery? That would be Professor Sada. Correct. I think you are a new transfer from the academy. Correct. To think the new transfer could correctly answer this question, you must be very diligent in your studies. I do, in fact, read pretty well. Right, guys? I read good. No one's saying right in the chat, and I have to take that as a threat. Yeah, okay. She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. Yeah, this led the professor to invent Terra Orbs technology and to develop a practical use for it. The technology was then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Hold on, I have to see something real quick, guys. How do I... Huh. Weird. Hold on, wait. Okay. I had to quickly check something, because I may or may not have made an oopsie on stream tonight. But oopsie will be corrected. I figured out how to fix it. Okay. Sorry. It was shared with the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, the story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends my history class. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Alright, final time, boys! Now, next is the class that I, am not that excited for, to be honest. Not that excited at all. I'm very worried about it, as a matter of fact. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer these questions. What is the area within... Oh. Area Zero. How many years ago was the Academy founded? 805. Which of these did not appear in the... folding fan? Member wrote the record of the team's activities. Member Heath. 10. Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It is too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Alright, and it feels great to get that test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams, and 4 questions correct to pass the final exams. So let's see how you did on your history test. You answered 5 out of 5 questions correct. That's a passing score. Congratulations. Asked me to give this to anyone who passed the curriculum, I think she said. She said the same thing like 10 times now, though, so it's the same thing as before. How did that get messed up? How did that side of the green screen get messed up? There is literally a weight holding it down. It should not be able to move. Alright. Where do you want to go? Staff room. Yep, okay. And then after this, we just have our language course. Hello, madam. You're, yes, Seppi from Class 1A. The way you conduct yourself in my class answers the question... Wait, I admit, they piqued my interest. You are quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Seppi, given a choice, what would you prefer, things of old or things of new? New stuff. Sorry. You would answer new stuff to me, your history teacher. You really are a curious one. This may indeed be good use to me someday. Her thing in her hair. That's kind of cool. Ah, you can disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation. You have my thanks, Seppi. I'm slightly closer with Mrs. Ryfort. Alright, where to next? Oh, it's the entrance hall. Okay. Is it going to be the same set of locations as it was with Mrs. Time? This, then the field? Or wait, no, it was cafeteria. It's cafeteria, then field? You would be over here, wouldn't you? Actually, you would be in one of the libraries. Not this one. What the fuck? They got Miss Drevis now? Okay, she is by a library, to be fair. I don't like that the university changes that much by the day cycle. It's cool, but also weird. Why, if it isn't Seppi from Class 1A, are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale I told you? Yes, I am. It is convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, and a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After obtaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokemon. As these Pokemon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity? I don't know what that word is. Of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called the renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarcerations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. So what do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No, I own them. Very astute of you. I've read many historical disaster reports, personal journeys, and the like. There's much to support the truth of this story. If I am to prove the story's veracity myself, I will surely let you know. Maybe even closer. Oh, please tell me at the end I'm allowed to show her one of them. And that's how we, like, prove it to her, and that's when we get our final thing. That'd be kind of cool. That would tie everything together really well. Oh, in the entrance hall again? Okay. I'm cool with it. I fucks with it. Maybe the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist! And I stumbled upon the truth in the newspaper of all places, in an interview piece with a carpenter, no less. Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruins and shrines. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the area surrounding each shrine, keeping the power of the ruin at bay. Wow. In other words, if all the stakes for a given shrine were to be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrines, Seppi? Yeah. Kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. According to the descendant of the Pokemon wielders in the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone with a Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble with that at all. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not, but I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. That would have been so fucking useful. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out my classes to go adventuring seems to have made the director a little suspicious of me. You can think of this as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of Ruin are still treasures, after all. I hope you investigate these shrines if you are at all inclined to do so. You feel trusted. If I actually check my map, will it show them as done now? It does not? Damn. Damn, dude. That would have been so fucking useful. Which one was the one I couldn't find? I think it was this one. Yeah, I couldn't find it. Wow. I'm just going to try to talk to you again. Oh, this is the right one. Okay. Did you find any of the treasures of ruin? Yes. All 4. You call Thing Lu the Vessel of Ruin. How interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. Judging by its shape and size, the vessel was almost certainly not for everyday use. Perhaps it was a work of art, or better yet, a ritual artifact housing some sort of deity? I feel there must be a meaning behind the horns and the designs resembling eyes. Could it be that this artifact was fashioned after the deity's very appearance? Look at that, Miss Drevis. This mystery grows even deeper. My thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. What is happening to me right now? What the fuck is that? Why am I, like, undressing? What the fuck is happening? Am I becoming the bookshelf? You seem like you have something more to report. What is it? Oh, you call it the Sword of Ruin? Oh, interesting. I simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. The sword's blade hilts from the Pokemon's left and right fangs. I wonder if the sword broke when it became the Pokemon, or perhaps it was always that way. No, wait. I cannot imagine the king wanting to buy a broken sword. Maybe it was some sort of weapon that was meant to be used in this broken state. This mystery grows even deeper. My thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. You look like you have something more to report. What is it? The Tablets of Ruin. Oh, interesting. I can simply cannot keep my curiosity under control. I've never seen so many wooden writings strung together. It must have been an epic tale. Most excavated tablets are tantamount to graffiti or simple memos. Still valuable tools for learning about the past, but nothing like this. I cannot read it, but given its length, it must be a story, yes, or perhaps words of a curse. If only the words weren't faded. How frustrating. These wooden tablets piqued the curiosity of a king. What might have been written on them? The mystery grows even deeper. My thirst for knowledge is slowly being quenched. What is it? The Beads of Ruin. Oh, interesting. I can simply not keep my curiosity under control. Beads like these were thought to be sacred and thus worn on religious rituals. I believe they were most often worn as a single bead on the neck like a pendant, but it seems Chiyu has 4 of them. The beads worn in pairs like this on the ears and wrists, or were the rituals perhaps performed by 4 different people? What on earth could have caused beads such as these originally used to ward off disaster, to bring bringers of disaster themselves? The mystery grows even deeper. My thirst for knowledge is being quenched. Seeing a part of history with my own eyes fills me with joy. I thank you, Seppi. This is simply amazing. You must have now reported back to me with all 4 treasures of ruin. I never thought that you would be able to do this much for me. You have my thanks, Seppi. I would have liked to go looking for the treasure of ruin myself and make it my own. But I suppose it was precisely because I sent you, someone with pure heart, that we were able to accomplish this feat. They may be the treasures of my dreams, but I'll now allow you to have them for now. Consider this as a symbol of my gratitude. Nasty plot? Alright. Okay. Interesting. I hope you don't mind if I continue. Wait, what? Hope you won't mind if I continue? Oh, to keep an eye on you. My bad. I just did not read. Alrighty. I will say, getting Nasty Plot is kind of huge. Alrighty, last one. Languages. Mr. Salvatore, have we met him yet? Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. My dear students, how are you today? Feeling good, I hope? Looks so snazzy. Je m'appelle Salvador. My name is Salvador. Merci beaucoup. I'm gonna butcher all of this. Merci beaucoup. That is, thank you very much for your attention here in my class. I am so heroics or happy for this chance to re-experience my younger days with you all. Do you know what Salvatore means? It means savior. So just imagine I'm here to save you from spooky new languages. Haha, funny, no? That's right, my classes will teach you about various languages from different regions. You may say good morning or hello as greeting, but people from elsewhere may say bonjour or salut. I've heard there's even more popular streamer out there who even smashes several languages together. She said and says, hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. There are so many regions out there in the world that each can have their own unique languages. Gracias, merci, arigato, danke. These all have... danke? These all have the same meaning. Can you guess what it is? Thank you. Wow, Seppi, was it? Brava, that's correct. And speaking up is important to language learning too. Gracias, merci, zexi. These words all mean thank you. I guess some of you probably knew at least one of those. I knew bonjour and merci, quite frankly. Despite meaning the same thing, their lengths and sounds are all different. Isn't that interesting? And now, a props of nothing, let me give you one of my all-time favorite words of advice. When you travel abroad, you should try speaking the local language as much as you can, even if you can't speak it very well. I'm sure your willingness to try will make people you meet tres harux very happy. Honestly, from my experience, just being able to say hello, delicious, and thank you in the local language will get you pretty far. For everything else, just pretend you're Mr. Mime and gesture away. Oh, there's the pesky bell. I guess that's all we have time for today. Well, adios, montane, and la prochaine. See you later, everyone. Yeah, you too, man. Oh, boy. This is going to be an interesting 20 minutes. Oh, man, this one's going to take longer than 20. On average, because I've been keeping track of them, the classes take like 25 minutes. They're like 20 to 30. This one's going to be 40, let me fucking tell you. Yeah, it's going to be a bit. Good evening, Miss Seppi. Which class would you like to taste? Taste? Language. Sure, we're going with it right now. Class will begin shortly. Don't be tardy. Oh, man. I wouldn't want to miss this. Jesus, bro. This is going to end fucking horribly. Ow. Ow. My dear friends, how are you all today? Feeling absolutely fantastic, I hope. It's time for Salvador's language lesson. Etes vos prets. Are you ready, everyone? You can answer with yes or oi. Oi! Has super? In our last class, I believe I taught you how to say thank you in other languages, right? In this course, today's class, we will learn about certain words sure to make people happy when you use it in your travels abroad. What word, you ask? Well, you'll have to guess. It's delicious, isn't it? I only get that from the first one. Delicious, ouchi, and bueno. Oh, it means good. No, it means delicious. Whoa, correct. Super, I knew I could count on you, Seppi. All these words mean delicious. Using the local word for delicious at markets or restaurants is sure to get a big or a smile, that is, from whoever you're talking to. It'll make communication go more smoothly, I guarantee it. People love it when someone says the cuisine of their homeland is delicious, so who wouldn't be, Harux, happy to receive such a compliment? I'm gonna butcher all of these, man. And now, approach to nothing, let me give you one of my all-time favorite words of advice. The first step to smooth communication is to compliment the person you're talking to. After all, it's not very likely that a compliment would put someone in a bad mood. It doesn't only apply to people in other regions either. It's the same for all of you, too. You can put this to use with your classmates. How about you try to compliment each other after class? It'll make for an ambiance plus sympathetic, a more friendly atmosphere. That's all for today. See you in next lesson, that is. Adios, Montane. I'm so fucking confused, dude. I know like 8 words in Spanish and like half the words in English, okay? That's about it. English is my native language, and I only know half of it. So imagine how I'm going to do with these. Oh, boy. After this, we get the midterm. Oh, baby. Don't be tardy. Oh no, it's not gonna go well. Not gonna be good at all. My dear friends, how are you all today? You certainly look fantastic. It's time for another one of Salvatore's language lessons. Estuvo Pretz, are you ready? Estuvo Pretz, are you ready? Ah oui, oh oui. Tres bien, very good. My lessons are not a one-way street. None. I am tres trescient when no one speaks up. Very sad, that is. In our last class, I believe I taught you all how to say delicious in other languages. In le cours d'aujourd'hui, here today's class, we will learn about a very special phrase you can say. You can put to use when the time is just right. There we go. Shitaru Jayatame Damo Libe Dish. Does anyone know what these phrases mean? I love you. Seppi, correct. You deserve a medale or a gold medal. That was just an omission. Wasn't supposed to be that serious. It was just an admission. Just wanted to tell you that. These three phrases, you may know, I think, why? Because they're all quite famous to say I love you, are they? I know how to say Feliz Navidad. That means Merry Christmas, I think. Oh my, have I embarrassed you all, my friends? What timid is, little shy boys and girls, that is. It's so important to express your feelings about these things, and this is especially true for positive emotions. If you get married someday and argue with your spouse over some silly little thing, all you have to do is apologize and say, I love you. Et tout ira bien, and all will be well, that is. I should know why last week I had a big argument with ma femme, my dear wife, that is, but I was quick to say, I'm sorry, and it was all well. And now, a pros of nothing, let me give you my all-time favorite words of advice. It's best to be quick and apologize when you have an argument with someone. That goes for your families, friends, and your crushes. I know you can do it. I believe in you. Our next class will be the midterm exam. Be sure to review what we learned in our lessons so far. Adios, Montane. This is not going to end well. Not going to end well at fucking all, man. Yeah, let's take the midterm. Yeah, let's take the fucking midterm. Oh man. What a fucking time, man. What a fucking like game I'm playing. I never thought I would have to know multiple languages for Poke. Today we'll be taking our midterm exam. That is, and do your best. You ready? Let's begin. I'm gonna stop trying. I know gracias, that means thank you. That one. Oh, wait. No, I was like, this one's in English, so it doesn't belong, but... To amo? What is the first step to smooth compliment them? Salvatore, right? Yes. Time is up. Put down your pens, that is. I hope that was easy enough for you, especially that... the last question. I'm sure you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can check your scores at the school's front desk. I don't think I got probably 2 of those wrong, to be honest with you. And they were the 2 that weren't obvious. Feels great to get that out of the way. Okay. 4 out of 5 correctly. Okay. If I can just do that for the midterm as well, we'll be okay. Good morning, Miss Seppi. What class would you like to take? Languages. All right. On to the second half, boys. How do you like the midterm exam? You all did really great. We're halfway there, and now time for another lesson. Are you ready? Great answer. Merci, my friends. I knew I could count on your stars. Leading up to the midterm, we learned all sorts of words from different regions. Starting today, I'll be throwing a curveball where we begin listening comprehension. Pikapi, Pikachu. Pokemon can also use words to communicate. It's not always easy for us to understand them, but their words have meaning, just as ours do. Pokemon can use language to share all kinds of information with each other, like the location of food, or where there may be predators nearby. The same Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. I'm sure you're all curious. So, aujourd'hui, today that is, let's learn some Pokemon language. Would you be so kind, Pikachu? What emotion do you suppose Pikachu was trying to convey? Say it again. Sadness. It's angry. Having a little Pikachu friend here pretend to be angry for us. I think you did great. Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Good job, Pikachu. Same Pokemon can even communicate its feelings in many different ways. Their voice change depending on their mood or physical condition. By listening more carefully to Pokemon, you might gain a deeper understanding for them. That being said, Pokemon are quite mysterious creatures. Some actually don't communicate with words at all, but instead use things like electromagnetic or ultrasonic waves, or some even use telepathy. And now, a promise of nothing, let me give you all one word of wise. If you poke at your Pokemon too many times while washing them during picnics, they'll get mad at you, just like Pikachu demonstrated. Well, adios, Montane, and la prochaine. Sure. See you later, everyone. You know, all that matters is that I'm trying. All that matters is that I'm trying my fucking best, man. I wonder how many people have made it to the end of stream. Specifically, I wonder how many people have, like, left in the past 30 minutes. I would like to take languages. Yes, with Mr. Salvatore. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. My dear friends, how are you all today? I hope you're doing marvelously well. Time for another Salvatore's language lesson. It is Valpretz. Are you ready? Yes. I would expect no less from my excellent friends. Even your replies to my questions are excellent. Ajorhu, today we will be once again focusing on listening. Vasi, go for it, my assistant Pikachu. As you remember from our last class, the Pokemon's cries may sound different depending on what it wants to say. Today it is, we'll be learning more language used by Pokemon. You would be so kind, Pikachu? Sounds a little bleak, doesn't it? Its voice seems a little lower pitched, too. What emotion do you suppose it was trying to convey? It wasn't happiness, because lower pitch. Sadness? That's right, Fantis. Or whatever he said. When Pikachu says, it's expressing sadness. Kind of makes you want to cry, doesn't it? That's right, I have my little Pikachu friend cry as if it was crying. Haha, funny joke, right? Don't you think you did a great job? Give Pikachu a round of applause, everyone. Good job, Pikachu. So proud of you. And now, apropos of nothing, let me give you all one word of wise. If you hear one of your Pokemon making sad noises like this one, you should treat them with even more kindness than usual. Well, you probably already knew that, though. A piece of cake for you all, I'm sure. Of course, this goes for your classmates and others as well. Friends should support each other in times of sadness. I truly hope that you can all have smiles on your faces all the time, my friends. Next lesson, that is, will be our final lesson together. I hope you're ready for our climactic final. Adios, Montane. I agree. I have understood about 3 words. They have been hello, welcome to class. That was 4. Languages 6. I have learned nothing. I have learned bonjour means hello in French, and merci means thank you in French. That is all. But I'm gonna graduate. My dear friends, how are all of you today? It's time for the last of Salvador's language lessons. Are you ready? See, yes. Today we will once again be having a listening lesson. My assistant Pichu. Pikachu. Oh, you're telling everybody right now. You feel that? It's one contagious emotion. Happiness. Pikachu says. I actually expected it to be excited, but that wasn't an option, so. But on an act today, oh no, I simply asked to show you how I felt about having class with you. Getting to meet so many new friends, study together in a class with you, made me and my little Pikachu so very happy. And now, opposed to nothing, let me give you one last word of wise. As you live your lives, I'm sure you will all have times where you get mad or sad, maybe even a little more than you would like. Everything has its ups and downs. Life is a veritable roller coaster. But in the end, that is, there is surely happiness waiting for you. So gardes de sor, keep a smile on your face even in the hardest of times. Cha! When you're faced with a problem that you can't handle alone, find somebody to rely on, be it a teacher, your family, your friends, anyone. Next lesson will be our final exam, so be sure to review what we learned in all our lessons so far. Adios, Montane. That was actually a really, really good lesson to leave off on, like, to tell kids and shit. Like, that's kind of crazy. I didn't expect that from the languages class. Like, it's final time, baby. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my god. I'm kind of nervous for this one, to be real with you. Today we take our final exam. Relax, this is, and do your best. Are you ready? Let's begin. Means delicious. Delicious, but spelled weird. Do these two foreign changes. Love you. What was it? Say it again, Pikachu. That was anger. That was happiness. Oh my god, thank god it gives us a free one. Salvatore. Put down your pens. I assume the last question, that is, gave you no trouble. Sure, you all did great. Bravo, my friends. You can get your scores at the front desk. Please. Please don't make me do it again. Come on. Come on. The suspense. Let's take a look. 5 out of 5 correctly. I genuinely did not see that coming. Maybe I did learn something. I didn't learn shit. Ask us to give this reward to anyone who passed the final exam. You have now finished all your classes and their exams. I have this to you for Director Clavel. All your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. What now? Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay. Now it's time to do his little quests. Salvatore's really cool. Alright. Oh, Seppi. You come all the way here just to see me? Sure did. Seems like I finally made it into the hearts of my student. That makes me twice happy. After that, after all, like I said in class, communication is very important.
there's anything you're confused about in class or just having trouble here at the academy, you can always come here and tell me. Salvatore, your friend Salvatore, that is. Slightly closer with Mr. Salvatore. Do I just keep talking to him here? Nope. He's probably in the lobby area, right? No. Schoolyard, okay. Alright. Oh, Mr. Salvatore. Oh, found him. What are you doing? Is that a Palmy? Is he just like Pikachu clones? Take a look at this. Oh, he doesn't really seem to be feeling well. I don't know if the poor thing can even stand up. What should I do? What should I do? Use a potion on it. Potion, do you have any on you? What should I do? What should I do? Hold on. I have exactly one potion in my pocket. I'm so happy I didn't have to go buy one. I could have used a super potion. That would have been cool. And the trick just in the nick of time. Tommy doesn't appear to belong to a trainer. How could a wild Pokemon have wandered into the academy grounds? Still, I can't just leave you here alone without anyone to make sure it's okay. Decided then, I will have to lend all of the helping hands I have to take care of Palmy and this touch-and-go situation. Merci very much on your advice, Seppi. I'm even closer with him. Can I catch the little man? I want to catch him. I want to put him in my pocket. He's gone. Okay, I can't catch him. Well, goodbye, little man. I'm guessing Salvatore's not out here anymore, right? Where do you want to go? Wherever Salvatore is. Biology lab. Is he healing up Palmy? He should have went to the nurse. Oh, that would have been way better if they took him to the nurse. Where do you want to go? Yeah, I'm in the room, my man. Thanks. Sorry, I walked too close to the wall, not the door. Oh, my dear Seppi. Thanks for your advice from before. Palmy is, well, just see for yourself. Better now. Not gonna be mean. It is feeling better, but this particular Palmy may just be a bit meek, I suppose. I had Nurse Miriam take a look as well, and she says there's nothing wrong with it health-wise. So it shouldn't have any injuries, elements, or the like. Just a quiet little man. Even so, it never utters so much as a cry, which is odd. That part, even Mr. Jacques here is stumped. Sorry that I couldn't be of any help. Don't worry about it. Again, I'm not trying anymore. I have some more information now thanks to the Academy security cameras, though. It seems Palmy was attacked by a wild Pokemon and fled here to the Academy grounds. Maybe it's still a bit of a shock from that experience, and it can't bring itself to speak yet. Poor little man. If that's the case, there's absolutely no problem with keeping quiet. Paste probleme. And why did I try? We can just wait, that is, until it feels like talking. That's all we can do, really. Even if you can speak all sorts of languages, there's no guarantee that you can understand what's going on in someone's heart. But have no fear, I won't give up. No, I'll keep on trying until we figure each other out. You feel trusted by Mr. Salvatore. I sure do. Staff room. My dear Seppi, Palmy here is as healthy as can be. You gonna speak, little man? Shut up, Riolu. It's not about you. You must be quiet. It's simply part of this one's personality, but it's hard for a Pokemon to communicate with its fellows without speaking up. Shut up, Riolu. As you know, wild Pokemon use their cries to tell each other all sorts of things, like the location of food or whether there are predators nearby. So even if I were to release it back into the wild, I'm afraid that it would not be able to do those sorts of things. He looks so happy. Where does Palmy belong? With you, Mr. Salvatore. I didn't expect to hear
Nom, my name. I think it should stay here with me. I was so focused on getting it back into good health so that it could return to the wild, I didn't even consider that possibility. Just place the ball on the ground and let Palmy decide. What do you think of that idea, my little Palmy friend? He didn't make a noise! It spoke at last, even without speaking Pokemon language myself. I know that that reply means yes. My dear Seppi, merci so very, very much for all your help with Palmy. All the reason you should have this. Here, a rare Pokemon for you to raise. Received a Meowth from Mr. Salvatore. I'm so happy. Yes, I, Salvatore, will take it upon myself to look after Palmy for good. I will indeed. You formed a close bond with Mr. Salvatore. I will say, it's really cool. It's a Galarian Meowth. I did already know that, and also, I figured there had to be a way people were getting it in the raids, but still, very fucking awesome. Little man. Alright. Fuck, that's the last class, guys. I will say, so, on average, right, the classes took 30 minutes. Now, don't get fooled. This is a 5-hour stream. I am aware of that. But I am stupid. And I did other things prior and went on an Herba Mystica hunt for like over an hour. So, at the end of the day, there is, let's do some quick math. I learned this from Mrs. Time. There's 7 classes at about 20 minutes each. That equals out to about 140 minutes. Actually, let's say 25. 7 at 25, right? That is 175 minutes. Just under 3 hours. That's not bad. And for your time, you get 35 small candies. 35 medium. Oh, wait, no. Is it mediums? It is mediums. Yeah, it's mediums. Alright, so realistically, right? Getting 10 protein, 50 dragon shards, 50 rock shards, nasty plot, Galarian Meowth, 35 small candies, 35 medium candies, 5 large candies, and if you want to give a sweet Herba Mystica, the Slowpoke Cup, that's kind of cool. Not to mention all the other shit Jacques gives you. But I don't think he really counts. But yeah, that's really not that bad for like 3 hours. Now, don't get me wrong, if you don't care about it, you could just grind 5 and 6 star raids and get a shit ton of large candy as is. Speaking of which, do I have enough to raise this to 100? This is one of my raid mods. Yeah, look at that. Okay, cool. Anyway, that was unrelated, sorry, but like, yeah, I think it was actually, I actually had a very enjoyable experience. That was pretty good. There is still some stuff to do in the school, and next stream I'm on this file, we'll probably do stuff with that. I will say, the next stream of Scarlet and Violet will most likely be a challenge run. I want to do a gym-only challenge run, and I'm still deciding some stuff about that. But when I know for sure, that'll probably be what I do. I don't know if it is going to be next stream. If not, next stream might just be something simple, like shiny hunting, or something along those lines. Maybe even building a competitive team. I don't know. We'll find out. But either way, tonight was really fun. I had a really good time. I hope you guys did as well. If you've made it this far in, excuse me, you've been here for like over 5 hours, whether you're watching on a VOD or you're watching this live. And if you have enjoyed, don't forget to hit this with a like and subscribe so you can be notified whenever I go live. And if you want to get harassed even more than on average from YouTube, then you can go ahead and follow me on Discord as well to get notified whenever I go live or participate in polls or whatever. Either way, with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for the night. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate you. And remember, stay in school.